Yoku. What up? Can you guys hear me well? Test, test. I have this thing where it's like, it automatically adjusted my level. So supposedly this is the correct level, but I feel like it's not loud enough. I feel like I want to raise it up a little bit. Is that better? Test, test, test. Alright, yo. Okay, that looks a little bit better. Audio's low. Yo, Irax, Rec Thumbs. Can you hear me? Is that better? I raised it up a little bit. But not by a lot. Test, test, test. Bueno? Oh, I was a little bit far from the microphone too. Check it out. I got some mangoes. Product of Mexico. Look at this. Get a napkin. Alright. Hey, everybody. Do you know what this is? This says samurai. No, I shouldn't have said that. I should have asked what this actually says. I forgot. But the top character means samurai. Second one means knight. And the last one means, he said nothing, and he spelled it wrong. But it means invincible samurai appearing at night. If anyone knows Chinese or Japanese, maybe you can tell me what this says. This was given to me by a guy. I can tell you the story of this. Let me tell you the story. Yo, Philski, what's up? How's it going? Gamer Pool, how are you? Are you ready for showtime? I feel like this isn't bright enough. Let me erase the... That looks a little bit better. Let me pull it out too. Okay. What's up, everyone? Good to see you guys again. It's been a while, and I realized I forgot to do something. I have to activate this thing. Hold on. Where is it? It is this one? Mirroring start. Is that gonna work? Perfect. Here it is. Let me get the chat up. Alright. Hey! It's been a while, right? Long time no see. Did you guys miss me? Welcome to the stream. This is twitch.tv/JohnSF. It's been 1 month since I streamed. Oh, actually, it's been less than 1 month technically since I streamed on this channel, because we did that one stream with Pigu talking about quitting, and actually that stream was supposed to happen like in the previous month, April, but Pigu was busy, so the only time we were able to do that was that day that stream happened. Let me point this microphone down. It's a little bit better. I want to change the music. I'm not a huge fan of that. This one. This is 2 minutes long. I need a whole mix. This one. Perfect. Not bad. I'll take it. And also, by the way, I'm sorry, I don't have any alerts on. And I'll tell you guys everything. Those are big mangoes. What's up, Clear Joker? Gamerpool, Outdoors Explorer. It's been a while, Level 1 Mage. Who is this JohnSF you speak of? JK John, we missed you. Did you guys really miss me? Yo, Roy Story, what's up? Agua Frio and everyone else, thank you guys for coming in again and to my stream. I made a few changes the past month. A lot of things have happened, but first of all, I want to tell you guys, I need to start off by saying what's gonna happen in the stream. Yo, Robust Llama, thank you for the 5 months resub. Tacky, what's up? Miss you, man. Miss you too. Thanks for the resub, Robust Llama, and everyone else. Did John do a quitting and on stream the comeback speed run? What? Thanks for the resub again, Robust Llama. Let me tell you guys what's gonna happen in the stream. Basically, what I'm gonna do is, today is my return stream from my 1 month hiatus. I took 1 month off from streaming to kind of think about my life as a whole. It was definitely like I needed to concentrate on other things besides streaming. I needed to like think about the future, and I needed to think about myself and what I wanted and stuff like that. And at that time too, I wasn't 100% happy with streaming. I felt streaming took a lot out of me that didn't really like return back to me. So I'll get into all that. We'll talk about the whole thing about me taking the hiatus. We'll talk about what happened during the hiatus, things that I learned that I want to share with you guys, and how this is going to affect the channel in the future. But before I do any of that, I forgot something. I want to give a shout out to today's sponsor. So my return hiatus stream is sponsored, and I'm really excited by the sponsor today too, because the sponsor of today is Factor. And I think you guys may remember I did the sponsor with HelloFresh, and HelloFresh is a package, like subscription package for food, that you can select which food. They'll send you the ingredients for a meal, and then you can cook it yourself. So they sponsored us last time. I enjoyed HelloFresh as a sponsor. It was okay, but my main complaint was for my lifestyle, me finding the time and having the skills to cook. I think a lot of it revolved around that, and I mean, I think it was a good way to get people into cooking, but just my lifestyle doesn't fit for cooking. I feel like I don't have the time, or I can't be bothered for cooking, basically. So I was thinking to myself, this sponsorship would be way better if I just got the food and I didn't have to cook it. If it was like a TV dinner kind of thing. That's where Factor comes in. Basically, Factor is, I believe it's related to HelloFresh. And Factor is a, let me get the copy. Factor, where's the copy? Let me get the copy that they want me to deliver to you. Shoot. Hold on, I'm looking through the deliverables of this sponsorship just to make sure I don't mess up what I'm supposed to say. Okay, so basically, okay, I read through it. Okay, here's the copy. Basically, Factor is like freshly ready-made meals. They're like TV dinners that they'll ship to you in packages. This is not like an old concept, but considering the food quality of HelloFresh, I think Factor is basically, you know, I haven't tried it yet. I don't have it yet, so I can't really say, but from my experience with HelloFresh, I assume that it's gonna be of quality. So what we're gonna do today is we're gonna go in and we're gonna go through the catalog. I'm actually gonna order some Factor for myself, and I think it's gonna come in by next week. And then next week we'll do a follow-up stream where we get to do mukbang using Factor, and it's basically like a microwavable dinner. It's made by chefs. It's never frozen, and I'm trying to see what other talking points it's trying to tell me. They also have seafood, veggie, keto, calorie smart, vegan, vegetarian options, blah, blah, blah. So, if you guys are interested, we're gonna go into it. I'm a little interested because I do eat out a lot and it costs a lot of money. So I'm wondering how Factor will factor into my lifestyle. Use my code Factor SE1450 for up to $120 off. And I'm not sure if there's free shipping. Is there free shipping? It's just up to $120 off. I guess we'll check it out. I'll use my code too to see how it works exactly. But yeah, let me get into the chat. Let me see what you guys said. Yo, Mac Pisto, Gamerpool, Jollibee sponsor. That would be tight. Yo, my boyfriend, what's up? Long time no see. Pobo Mojo, what's up? Did you miss chat? Yeah, we'll get into that. We'll get into all of this stuff about my hiatus and all that stuff. But I want to, first of all, okay, I'm reading the chat. There are so many of these kitchen companies. How are they aren't bankrupt is funny. Are there a lot? I remember seeing it on TikTok and I was like, oh, that's interesting. So anyways, the main thing about Factor was like, or the main thing about HelloFresh was like, I couldn't be bothered to cook it. So I feel like Factor is a good option. We're gonna check it out. What's up, Maine? Jawline looks more chiseled. Thank you. I did lose 10 pounds. I'll get into that too. So what we're gonna do is, what I wanna do is I want to get over, we're gonna talk about the hiatus first. I'm gonna then go into the Factor thing. We're gonna order Factor for it. So these are the first 2 hours, and in the third hour I have the typical, like, I have some unboxings that I want to show for you guys, and I've been saving these unboxings for a month, so we got a lot. But yeah, I want to talk to you guys about the hiatus. I want to talk to you guys about what's gonna happen for myself and the channel in the future for the rest of this year. I want to talk about, I want to order a Factor, and we're gonna do some unboxings in the last hour. So cool. Anyways, good to see you guys. Before I do any of those though, I want to crack open into one of these Manila mangoes that I bought from the Filipino market. So this is a Manila mango. Let me see if I can show you guys. Or AKA a champagne mango. They're yellow. There's usually 3 different types of mangoes. There's a yellow mango, a red mango, and like a green mango. I don't know much about the green mango. The red mango is, I'll talk about this too in a bit. The red mango is kind of sour and it's hard. This one is the sweetest and the softest mango, but it's the smallest at the same time. This one actually is a product of Mexico. That's what it says. The reason why I went with mangoes is because I had already ate earlier. I had pad see ew in Thai town, and I asked him to make it spicy, and it was so spicy. So I had already eaten, and I wanted to eat something on stream as a snack while we talk. And I needed to get something that did not have a brand because this stream is sponsored. So I'm not allowed to represent another brand. So I figured mangoes don't have brands. Anyways, let's eat some of this and then I'll talk about the sponsorship. Or not the sponsorship, the hiatus. Let me turn down this music. Let me show you guys around really quick. So you guys remember my room. I changed it up a little bit. I lowered the camera so it's looking more straight on to me instead of like up, down. I also have this one over here. Looks pretty good. You can't see the thing here though because it's out of focus. And the overhead, and I'll talk about another one later. Yo, Nikita, what's up? Hey, thanks for the 200 bits. Sorry, I don't have any alerts on because of the sponsored stream, but I appreciate it. Thanks for the 200 bits. Welcome back. Did you have a nice break? Yeah, we'll talk about the break. I've never had a mango before. Dang. Which mango is the best? This is the best mango. The champagne mango. The Manila mango. What brand is your hat? There's a brand, but I blocked it out, so I don't show the brand. Get the tilt shift lens to get that BG in focus. Oh, like a, what's up, Dimitri? Like a diopter? Yeah, that would kind of work, but it's okay. How about an Australian mango? They have Australian mangoes. D8 Vez, what's up? Hey, D8 Vez is a streamer in the Bay Area too, I believe, NorCal. Can we get a shout out to that guy? He's been streaming. He actually tagged me in one of his stores. Apparently he went to Fanime and some girl asked him if he was me. Check him out. Shout out to D8 Vez. I actually haven't had a chance to watch his stream, but I'm sure he's a fantastic guy. Let me get a spoon. I'll be back. If you're kind of curious, that light is the way that is because the thing that mounts it up to the roof of that broke. So I need to find a replacement. So I'm just leaving it like that for now. Who is Queen Magui? Is that like a joke? Is that like a Queen Magui these nuts or something? Alright, let me cut this. The thing about a mango is that in the middle there's like a nut, so you have to cut it in three pieces. There's the seed in the middle. You have to cut it like this, and then you have to you gotta cut it like this, and then you have to eat around the mango seed. Or I like to call it the nut. The mango nut. There you go. Alright, first mango down. Use foot pedals to change cameras? Kind of. I use a controller that functions as a foot pedal. But it's actually a fighting game stick. So yeah. What's up, Cosmic Gamer 1K? Ew, FGC. Do you have a viewer called something? No, not that I know of. Maybe. I don't know. Anyways, okay, so let's talk about the hiatus. I took a 1 month hiatus from streaming. And let me tell you guys, first of all, let me tell you guys the reasons why I took a 1 month hiatus from streaming. How's the mango? It's a little sour. I think it's not 100% ripe, but it's almost there. It's still a little sour. Tastes good. I think I need to put it in the fridge for a day or so, and it should be pretty good. But it's not bad. You guys see it? This is how I usually eat it. I just like spoon it out. There's another way where you like, I can show you. I'll show you how to, a second way to eat the mango. Yeah, it's pretty good. The reason why I took a hiatus is because I don't want to say I was burned out, because I didn't feel like I was burned out. You know, sometimes you can really feel like you're burned out, like you're creatively tired, like you don't want to, you feel like you have nothing to give. I think for me, it was more so, I felt like I was wasting my time and effort. It was like streaming was really hard to justify. I think that was my issue. And I've been streaming for like more than 2 years, and my viewership like hasn't grown at all, and I was overall unhappy with like the content that I was doing and the growth of my channel and whatnot. So I thought to myself, like, I can't really continue to do this. Like, I'm not, this is just kind of a waste of time, per se. It's not like a huge waste of time. Like, I enjoyed it still, which is why I continue to do it. And it's not like really difficult, but it does take a lot of effort, and especially it takes a lot of money, and it takes a lot of time. And I was thinking to myself, this is a lot of time, effort, and money that I could be putting towards something else that could be more productive. And I was unhappy with a lot of things at that time. Yeah, let me show you guys. This is the seed. This is the nut. Is it gonna focus? There, that's what the middle part looks like. And on the inside, there's the mango seed. Yo, Shakaroni, what's up? Emderlol, what's up? Big Mac meal, large fries, what's up? I was waiting in channel for 3 days. Really? I don't even stream for like, I mean, I'm gonna give you guys an update on the channel and like my new plans for the channel and the schedule. But even when I was streaming, I only streamed like 3 days out of the week. Did you lose any weight from your daily running? Okay, I'll get to that afterwards. Are mango fibers getting stuck in your teeth? No, they're good. Chat can help pay. I mean, yeah. But I mean, like, here's the thing that I think I need a napkin. Hold on. Let me finish this nut. This is what the center, if you've never eaten a mango is, this is what the center of a mango looks like after eating it. So there's like a hard, like, center seed kind of thing. So you can't really eat it. Hold on, let me get a towel. Yeah, some of the fibers got stuck in my teeth. Yo, Vic, subscribe for 20 months in a row. Thank you for the subscription. Yo, thank you guys. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. If you guys are considering on subbing, please think about buying into Factor. factor 1450 on the website. Use my code for microwavable TV dinners. They're good. Ah, the Pit. Yeah, that's a good name. Yo, Quinn B, what's up? Slept on Poet, what's up? John still got that. What is that? I can't tell what that is. It's like really small and it's like higher than the rest of the text. Okay. Let me tell you guys about the hiatus. Let me get back on track. So at the time, I felt like streaming was really difficult and hard to do, and I felt like it wasn't worth it. My channel... Yo, Quimby with the 20 months! Thank you for the resub, appreciate it. Thank you, Quimby, and thank you, Vic, for the resubs, and thank you everyone else for the support. Are you still working? Yes. 20 months, nice. You guys are like neck and neck with the subs. Okay, let me get back to the story. So, I felt like streaming was taking up too much of my resources without giving much back to me. And one of the things I realized when I was streaming was like I was looking for content, and basically I would like find an event. I would go to the event and the event would be fun. And then I would stream to you guys, and then I would eat something. And then in the end, I would go home and I would think like, well, there were some fun things that happened in that stream, right? These are fun. But then my few things was like my channel didn't really grow. Like my viewership didn't grow. I didn't get a lot of followers per stream. I think per stream I only got like less than 5 subs and like less than 10 followers per stream. Which I mean, I guess it's more than a lot of people, so I should be grateful. But it's like not enough to sustain me. And then I was just thinking to myself, like, this is really hard. Like, I spent a lot of money on the entry to get into this event, and then I had to drive there, and then I had to pay for food afterwards. So it was just like taking a lot out of me. Also at the time, I looked at myself too, and I was like, I feel like I'm not really that healthy, both mentally and physically. Like, at that time, I was at, I was like really, not like super stressed to make content, but I was like, I wasn't happy with my life situation, basically. Like, I wasn't making enough money. I am still working, but my working situation is not like the best working situation. I need to figure out what I should do for that. I'm like looking into getting new jobs and stuff like that. So I'm just thinking of my future. Like, I've been streaming for so long, I can't really do this for that long. So what I wanted to do was I wanted to take time off from streaming to see how my life would be without the stream. If I didn't need to force myself to make content, if I didn't need to pressure myself, and also, you know, occasionally like things would be unpleasant on stream, like someone in the chat would say some shit that I didn't like, say something I didn't like. I shouldn't have said it like that, but, or like, you know, just something is unpleasant, or like I'm also kind of unhappy with the way that, or with the direction where Twitch is going to, because I feel like the structure of Twitch is very top heavy, where only the top keep getting better, and the people who are growing, they're growing because of something, right? And whatever the thing that they're growing is, whatever they have that is allowing them to grow, I feel like I didn't have that. And I didn't know how I could get that, or I didn't know if I could even get that, or if that's even me, right? Is that my identity? So I felt kind of lost when it came to that, if that makes sense. So anyways, I decided to take a month off to see where I wanted to go, like what are my priorities, what are my goals, and when do I want to do it, like how important to me is streaming, how important to me is Twitch, and do I need to change something with my life in order to get to the level where I want to be at, right? So I wanted to take time off. I feel like 1 month was a little too long, but I'm grateful for the 1 month. I probably could have, you know, I didn't want to rush it, but I probably could have, you know, done everything I needed to do in like maybe 3 weeks. But I realized a lot of things about what I want to do, and so I thought constructively, like, where do I want to be in my life next year? Where do I want to be in 5 years? How do I get to that level? And where does streaming and content creation fill in for me in my life fulfillment? And I think that was one of the issues, is that like Twitch streaming wasn't very fulfilling. Like you do Twitch streaming a lot and you work really hard, but how does it fulfill you in your life, you know? Where is it gonna bring you? So I thought about that like really hard. And so I came up with a few like realizations. And I'll get into that in a second. Let me read back in here. Move to New York City. I want to. I wish I could like live in New York City for like a month or so. Let me get in. Let me show you guys the second way on how to eat a mango. This is how Nikita was talking. Is if you don't necessarily have a spoon to eat it. I feel like this is harder though. So you score it like this. Be careful not to cut yourself. And then you score it like this. So you make these cubes. This is not my favorite way because I feel like this is actually harder to eat. And then you flip it inside out. Go like this. And now you got these like mango cubes that you could just bite on. But I feel like this is a hard way to eat it. Yo, Dandy Ent, what's up? Back for good? I'll get into the future in a bit. How about peeling it like a banana? That's also hard to do. Yo, I know talks in the chat. Yo. I get it all over my face. Yeah, I feel like it's messy. I'm gonna give iDoc talk. How do I... Is there not a function to like VIP someone in the chat without me having to type this thing in? Now I have to type like her whole... Yeah, that's annoying. There we go. I added iDoc Talk as a VIP. Do you have a girl now? No, I don't. I have many girls. What? Yeah, of course. Hey, chat. Shout out to iDoc Talk. She's a streamer based out of Houston. She's been streaming too. She recently quit her job of being an eye doctor, I think. Last time I checked. Is Dandy the guy from Korea or something? Wasn't there a guy in Korea named Dandy? Dandy something? Oh, there's a different Dandy. Never mind. Oh, this guy's doing IRL too. Dandy ENT. I'm gonna follow you. There you go. IRL. Okay. I joined Big Pharma. All right, so back to my talk about the hiatus. I'll tell you guys what I did. I realized, yo, Coffinator, thank you for the 4-month sub, yo. Welcome back, John. We're grateful for everything that you do for us. Thank you so much. Appreciate the 4-month sub. Thank you. I missed you guys. Somebody asked me if I miss chat, and there were some times where I thought to myself like, am I gonna miss chat when I stop streaming? Or am I gonna miss streaming? And then honestly, it was kind of weird at first, thinking like, oh, I didn't really have much to talk to or to do anything, but it kind of opened me up to the possibilities of doing stuff without streaming. I was like, oh, there's so many other things that I could do. And I'll get into that. So I kind of did miss chat in a way, but at the same time, I was also excited because like I could do other stuff. So a little bit. I hope you guys miss me. Yo, Ken Steves, what's up? Holy Gumbo, what's up? Level 1 mage. Let me put it this way. So the first week of me deciding that I want to go on the hiatus, right? And see what life is like without streaming. I realized I'll probably have a lot more time to do stuff. I don't have to plan a stream, I don't have to stream, and I don't have to like take care of stuff, right? Which takes a few hours out of my week, right? So what should I do? And one of the things that I was unhappy about was my body, my physical health. At the beginning of the month, I was 196 pounds. So I thought to myself, if I really want to make a change in my life, there's some things that I have to do. Now is probably a good time. I'm giving up streaming and I'm gaining time back. Where can I reallocate that time to? So I decided to challenge myself to run 5 kilometers every day for the month of May, which I did. I didn't really like go on a diet. I didn't really change anything else. The only thing I did was I ran 5 miles, sorry, not 5 miles, 5 kilometers, which is 3.5 miles, every day without fail, without missing anything. And the first week I got a little sick. So I was kind of like scared that me catching a cold was gonna affect my running, because I was like, I already committed to like running every day. And then so I did 5 kilometers every day. Don't your knees hurt? They started hurting and my legs started getting tired, but after a while my legs started building up. I think, okay, here's the thing that I'll talk about for running. And let me see if I can show you guys some stats really quick, just to give you some anecdotal evidence. Here it is. So I'm gonna pull up Nike Run Club. So here's the thing about running every day that I wanted to gain from is that May. Here it is. Here, I'll show you guys. Proof that I ran every day in May. This is how many miles I ran, 128.3. Actually, this number is not accurate because sometimes the tracking would mess up, and this day on the 9th, only half of my run was tracked. The second half didn't track for some reason. And this one here, I ran 7 miles, and I had to input that manually, but whatever. Anyways, I ran about like 4 miles every day-ish. You know, they're all there. I logged it all on my Twitter, which let me pull it up so you can see. I put it on Twitter every day. These are all the pictures that I took. And so here's the thing about running, right? The thing about running is that running is not a difficult thing to do. Once you get to a certain point, your body will adapt to it, and then you'll just be able to like do it for a long time. So I think that I was able to get to a point where doing 3.5 miles was like not hard. But I do think that if you want to do something like that, you should take breaks to let your body recover. So you should not run every day. But the cool thing about running every day was that it became kind of like a habit for me. Like, it was just a thing that I had to do every day, like waking up and brushing your teeth, Like if you don't do it, you feel weird. And that's what happened to me. So I think that I got a good sense of like, I can build up this habit of running, like healthy habit. And I think that this is really important. So if any of you guys want to like do something that's hard to do, just do it and do it like a lot, like every day. Just make yourself accountable. And I tweeted it, or did I tweet it? I forgot where I put it, but I want to say I put it on Instagram and I might have put it on Twitter, where I was saying like, I am gonna make myself accountable and I'm gonna run every day this entire month. So it worked out pretty well. Now let me show you guys my weight. And you guys know I have that like digital scale. Let me see, I gotta log in first. I have that digital scale, and here it is. So at the beginning of May, can you read this? There it is. Can you guys see that? At the beginning of May, I was 194.8 pounds. Well, this one is May 1st. May 1st, 194.6 pounds, right? So now, whoops. You can see my trend. I don't know what happened here. Did I go Korean barbecue here? It went up a little bit, but it went down, and currently I'm at 187.8. I think the lowest I was 186. So basically I went from 194 to 186. So I lost like about 8 to 10 pounds, depending on the day. EU date format, yeah. Oh yeah, routine, yeah. I can see in your face you lost weight. I don't know if you guys could actually see it in my face, or if it's just like the way this camera is, or if you guys just haven't seen me in a long time. But those are all, you know, possibilities. XI Gaio 7. Yo, what's up? Welcome back. Great work. So, you look thin. I'm not like that much thinner. I just lost like almost 10 pounds. My goal weight is to be under 170. So I have like another 10 pounds that I have to do. This month, I'm thinking about joining a gym because just running is not enough. And also I didn't increase the amount that I could run at. I think, you know, you're supposed to challenge your body. I just did like 3.5 to 4-ish every day, except for one day where I did like 7 miles. But I think you're supposed to like challenge your body. So the other thing about running was like, I took it easy too. So I didn't really run too hard. I didn't try to like reach my goal. What I did was I just ran around town until the thing said I hit my goal, or like I was halfway, and then I headed home. But I tried to find interesting things around my town. Like when I was here in Koreatown, I was like, oh, I'll run to this place and I'll see if I could look at something new, and then I'll take a video of it. So I took every day I ran for a little bit, and I wanted to make running vlogs, and I uploaded the first 7 days of running vlogs on TikTok. These are really short, like 30 seconds to 1 minute videos that I've made on TikTok. So if you guys want to look at those, I'll edit and upload the rest. So there's a whole 31 of them. I just did the first 7 days. I didn't do it like day by day. So I'm gonna continuously upload that. Follow me on TikTok if you guys want to see that content. So those are all TikTok vlogs. And then so that was another thing that kind of helped me going. I just ran, and then I saw something that was like pretty interesting or cool. I took a little video of it, and then I made like a little TikTok vlog, running vlog. So, yo, Slow Jerk, what's up? Shut up and take the comment. Thank you, Snark, and everyone else who's telling me that I look thinner. Will you continue to run? Yes. I feel like running for me now has become a thing where it's just like, I honestly look forward to running. And especially if I can go to somewhere, like earlier today, I had an errand that I had to run to East Hollywood for. I had to pick up something. So I went to pick it up and I was like, okay, this is a good chance for me to get lunch. And we're nearby Thai Town. So Thai Town has some really good food. I went and got pad see ew and I asked them to make it spicy. They made it way too spicy and now my stomach hurts a little bit. But that's beside the point. Before I went to have lunch in Thai Town, I was like, this is an awesome chance for me to run in this area. So I did a 3.5 around Thai Town before having lunch. I was able to look around and see the town and, you know, see what it's like by foot. It's very fun. So yeah, I enjoy running. I'm gonna continue to do it. I won't do it every day. I'll probably try to do it at least 3 times per week on the days off that I have. But what I do want to do is I want to start incorporating like working out that's not running. So I want to get a gym membership. So this month I'm looking to get into a gym membership. The gyms here are pretty expensive. There's like 24-hour fitness, but I heard 24-hour fitness sucks. That's like the cheapest gym. And there's like more specialty gyms. But I think the other one that I saw that was pretty good was like $75 per month. And I was like, $75, goddamn. So yeah. Before signing any gym contract, ask for a free week pass to test it out for a trial period and see if the atmosphere is a good fit for your goals. That is a good idea. Yeah, a lot of them have that. There was another gym that I looked up and it was like 200 something per month. But it included a spa and a sauna and like all this stuff, which was like, oh, that sounds tight. I could just go to the spa when I want to. You should hike Griffith Park, says Schizophrenic. What's up, Schizophrenic? I think I did before. Hiking is alright. Sometimes hiking is really hard though. The other thing that was cool about running is that while I ran, I just listened to podcasts. I just watched YouTube videos. Well, I didn't watch them. I listened to YouTube videos. So I put on a podcast or I put on some video that told me about like how to start a business, how to blah, blah, blah. Like all these how-to YouTube videos that I'm really interested in trying out. So the like half an hour to an hour it took me to run, I was able to like basically just absorb, listen to content to just, you know, educate myself on something that I want to do. And also just think about like how this will help me in my future. So this is why I really liked running, because it not only was good for me physically, but it was good for me mentally. It got me thinking, it got me invigorated. I got a lot of value out of running. So it gave me the time to just like, you know, think about stuff. And you guys know me, I have a really big problem with like procrastinating. I say I'm gonna do a lot of stuff, but it takes me a long time. So I have a huge like procrastinating issue. So that's another issue. That's another thing that I like about running. Have you heard of the K-Town Run Club? Yes, I do K-Town Run Club. I used to do it a lot, but they kind of run too late. So they usually run around like 8 p.m. and it's getting dark. It's called habit stacking. It's great. Really? I didn't know what it's called. But yeah, I kind of built a habit of running. Yo, Tony! Thanks for the raid! Hey! It's been a while. Yo, Tony! What up, dude? Guys, shout out to Tony. Thanks for the raid. Give my friend Tony a follow. He's a homie here out in LA. I had a random stream today too. Yo. Hey, I actually, another thing that I want to tell you guys about was the DJ Mish's show that she did. DJ Mish's Squish Fest. It was an event that she did, And I ran into Tony there, so Tony was there too. You guys might have saw it if you guys watched DJ Mish's stream. So you couldn't have met John. Yeah. Yeah, I was there. I produced her stream. So I knew she was gonna do this stream, the Squish Fest IRL. And what I want to get into is I want to get into more like video production and broadcast production. So I thought it would be a good opportunity to team up with her to broadcast her event. It was actually pretty hard because we had a very short amount of time to set up. We had from 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. The event was supposed to start at 6, but I think we pushed it back to like 7 or something. And the stream or the event actually started before the stream started because I couldn't set up everything in time. I only had like an hour, but I was only allotted an hour, but I ended up taking like an hour and a half to like set up everything. It's actually pretty hard. And there was some audio issues and stuff like that. We didn't have like a run of show or like a plan or anything. So I didn't really know what was going on per se. We didn't really prepare that much, but I think for what it's worth and what we had, it was like a decent event. So anyways, yeah. I saw you at the end hyping the DJ. Good times that night. Thank you. That was a good stream. Nice seeing Nico Turfin. Dude, that guy was like going crazy. What was that? Oh, it was a follow. Omega NM. Thanks for the follow. So yeah, I wanted to do that event so that I can use that as like my portfolio for projects that I've done, and I'll try to make a YouTube video out of it. So that's that. Anyways, hey, anyone coming in from Tony's stream, first of all, thanks Tony for the raid. My name is John. I'm an IRL streamer based out of Los Angeles, California. I just got back from a 1-month hiatus from not streaming, so I'm talking about my experience not streaming for a month. Also, I am doing this, and it looks like someone bought. Damn! I don't know if you guys could really see that. Can you guys see that? I think someone bought. Hey, who bought it? It doesn't tell me who bought. I don't know why. Alright, this is washed out. You can't see. Is there a way that I could show this? Can I reduce the brightness on this? I don't even know how to do that. I don't know how to do that. But anyways, hey. The sponsor of today's stream is Factor. Factor is a ready to make, or made to eat food package that you can get. It's a subscription-based food package that is a meal that's already made. I forgot the actual term for it. Made meal? Made to eat meal? I forgot exactly. But anyways, it's like a TV dinner that you can order online. They'll ship it to you, and all you really have to do is reheat it, and you can eat it. Very convenient. I actually haven't tried it yet, so I can't attest to it, but we're gonna get into that soon after I end talking about my hiatus. Maybe in another 20 minutes or so, I'm gonna get on the PC, on the computer. We're going to actually get into seeing how to order off of Factor. My code is Factor SE1450, and you can get up to $120 off. Thank you, Factor, for the sponsorship. There it is. Yo, Rilakuma, what's up? MRE? Kind of like an MRE, yeah. Joe Alvarez, what's up? Yeah, what is the phrase that they used? I forgot. It's, they gave me like this copy that I could read, but it's like, it explains exactly what Factor is. Anyway, someone bought it. So hey, whoever bought the Factor, let me know. Thank you. I appreciate it. Ready-made meals. That's what it's called. Ready-made meals. Ready-made meals. Ready-made meals. Factor food can last for months, really? It was Quinn B. Yo, shout out Quinn B. Thanks. I hope you enjoy it. We'll go into the catalog so we can see exactly what types of food they'll have. I'm gonna order it myself too using my own coupon code. And then next week when it comes in, I'll do a review mukbang of Factor. Let's get one more mango. I actually want a water. Let me get a water too. Stand by. I have to like remove the branding from the bottled water. It's probably way better than the giant bucket of survival Frank beans you get on Amazon. You should read Factor copy to get paid. I don't have to read the copy, but they provide the copy, so I know what to go off of. Eat the mango skin? Ugh. HelloFresh acquired Factor in 2020. Yeah, their marketing is very similar, so I assumed. I would imagine the quality is the same too. So the HelloFresh quality was pretty good. Okay, let me talk about some more of the hiatus. I'm not sure where to continue. Let me tell you about some of the issues that I was having on Twitch. I guess my main issue that I had on Twitch, like I said, was like how much effort and time and money that went into being a Twitch streamer that wasn't gonna help me with my future, or like it wasn't coming back to me. And I'm not saying like Twitch has to, you know, I have to make money off Twitch, but I feel like, you know, it comes to a point where I have to enjoy Twitch enough for it to at least be a hobby. Like at the moment, what Twitch was me trying way too hard to make it to work in order for me to be sustainable. And obviously it wasn't gonna be sustainable for me. So I had to like rethink my strategy, my plan, like what do I want out of Twitch? But in that time, I got really into YouTube. So I watched a lot of YouTube videos and I thought to myself, like I compared a lot with YouTube and Twitch. And I thought to myself like, the thing I don't like about Twitch is that like there's a lot of creators that make content and they get popular, or there's a lot of creators who make content, like good content, and either they don't get a lot of views or they work too hard. They work so hard they don't get a lot of views, like it's hard for them to be successful. But there's a lot of creators who are like, they're super half-assed content, and it's like they get a lot of views. So it's like, what are the viewers watching for? And I realized the viewers are watching for like the personality, like they have good personality. So I thought to myself, like, do I not have a good personality? I feel like I don't necessarily have a good on live stream personality. So I was like, oh, maybe I suck. And then I was seeing people who had like a lot of growth, or like the people who are at the top who are just growing. So it's like the structure of Twitch is very like skewed. And I was looking at YouTube and I was like, oh, it's much easier to grow on YouTube because there are strategies that you can do that doesn't require you to sell yourself out to like, I mean, you can sell yourself out to do like the YouTube face or whatever, but, or like clickbait titles. But like Twitch is like so hard, and even if I were to get to the point where I get a lot of viewers, it's still not enough. So I thought to myself, like, oh man, I really have to fix this somehow. And so this is what I'm gonna get into, and I'm gonna tell you my plan for what I want to do for the rest of the year. YouTube ain't no walk in the park either. Yeah, I understand that. I know that. But I think it's a matter of like finding where my skills and where myself and my content will fit better, if that makes sense. And I'm not saying that I'm moving to YouTube for live streaming, but I have decided that I think I'm going to try YouTube out and make YouTube my priority. So my plan originally was to like incorporate YouTube along with Twitch. And still for me, I feel like Twitch is my favorite place for content. Actually, TikTok is my favorite place for content, but like my skills and stuff and my knowledge is all Twitch. And I like the culture here. But I feel like I can't be more successful than what I am now without branching out into something else. So I've decided that I want to make YouTube my main focus. So I'm gonna say now that I'm gonna try to upload a new YouTube video, at least one per week. The same way I said I'm gonna run every day in May, I'm gonna try to upload at least one YouTube video every week. What I want is I want to, by the end of the year, have my channel be monetized. And what does that mean? I need a 10, is it 10,000? Is it 1,000 or 10,000? I forgot if it's 1,000 or 10,000. I need one or the other amount of subscriptions on my YouTube, and I need 4,000 hours. 1,000? Okay, I keep forgetting if it's 1,000 or 10,000, or if it's 40,000 hours or 4,000 hours. But Dimitri says 1,000 and 4,000 hours. Okay. So I want to get my channel monetized by the end of the year. That's my goal. And next year, I want to build it up enough. Hopefully I can get into the tens of thousands subscribers, and that way I would like to get sponsorships through my YouTube. And so once I get sponsorships through YouTube, I've been following other YouTubers who have only like 2,000 to 10,000 subs on their YouTube, and they're getting like product sponsors already, which is pretty awesome. Like if I could come to you guys and I could show you guys, oh yeah, I got this new thing today that I'm going to unbox. Thank you to X sponsor. I appreciate it. And then we can like have content based off of that. So I feel like this opportunity doesn't exist currently on Twitch, at least not to streamers like myself. So I think this might be a good step in the right direction of trying to like diversify and grow myself as a creator, and trying to learn more skills and be better at finding what will make myself and my channel work. So that's what I want to try to do. That's what I've decided. Why did that come out in the thing? You need a YouTube business plan to try out a variety of things to identify what attracts most viewers. Right, there's a lot of things that I have to do. Yo, Barca Mafia, what's up? Yo, J Logic, what's up? Long time no see. Basically, one of the things that was kind of... Yo, Jimmy! Thanks for the 19-month subscription. Appreciate it, Jimmy. Opa. Thank you. What's up, Jimmy? Long time no see. I hope all you guys have been enjoying May. Me not streaming for 1 month. What was I gonna say? One of the things I was struggling with when trying to decide what I want to do with both YouTube and Twitch was like, okay, if I want to start a YouTube channel, what is my channel going to be about? And there were so many ways that I could do it. But my thing was like, okay, I can, maybe I could do product reviews, right? But I see like some of the best product review channels, and I feel like their subscription, their growth is like, it's hard because it's such a niche thing, but it's good because it's searchable content. And then I'd see these other creators who are like vloggers, and they have so many subs and so many views. But I could also see like there's probably a way more vloggers who have not many views. And I think I was trying to think like, what's the best way to do this? I kind of want to niche down, but I don't want to box myself in a category. And I want to be general enough that I can apply to a lot of people at the same time being searchable. So it took me like the whole month of May to really think and decide what I wanted to do with my YouTube channel. So basically, I've decided that it's going to basically be like a vlog, but I'm gonna try to feature something that's searchable in each of my vlogs. Something that I'm gonna feature something like for example, oh, this is my experience today, my experience in trying this new type of mango that I've never tried before. You know, this video is sponsored by Factor. Thank you, Factor. Blah, blah, blah. And that's how I feel like my YouTube can go. I didn't want to make Twitch live stream content and convert that to YouTube because I feel like that's not a very good way to do it. I feel like the content creators who are making, who are like reconverting or they're transforming their Twitch stream into a YouTube video and then into like a TikTok video, they're like redistributing them. I feel like that only really works if you are like a big creator and established already. If you're doing that now, I feel like it's not endemic to each platform. So I think like there's a lot of streamers right now where their main content is streaming and they're putting it back onto like YouTube and TikTok. But I see that these aren't doing very well. But one person I think who's doing pretty well is Jay Streezy. He's like trying to figure it out too. So Jay's a good example. But so I decided like I want to make YouTube exclusive videos in the style. And I've learned a lot because I wanted to make a video. I published one YouTube video in the time of my hiatus in May, which was the vlog with Nest. And I liked it. I thought it turned out pretty well. So I was like, man, if I could expand on this and keep learning how to do this. I learned a lot about editing in that video. And I learned a lot about color correcting that I didn't know before. And I learned about LUTs. And I know how to do a LUT in OBS now. I could do that. Like I don't have a LUT right now on here. But we can color correct this video right now and I know how to do it. So I learned a lot. Like I think those are skills worth knowing, you know. Keep learning is really smart. Yo, Browntown Sound, what's up? Dude, this Factor thing keeps coming up in the chat a lot. Are you gonna make a mango peeling video for YouTube? No. For your product reviews, I really enjoy how you show the best way to use the product to get the most use out of it. I think I'm really, personally, the products that I buy, they all have like a specific use. There's a use case scenario that is in my head. And that's why I have this thing. Like, that's why I have, I bought, I bought this light, for example. How about that one? I bought this light. This specific light is because the reason why I want this lighting effect to work, and also there's a filter on my camera, so it looks hazy or whatever. That's the specific thing that I want. And I like talking about it like that, because it's like, oh, this was the effect that I wanted. And I have a lot of products that are here that I can explain, which will come up in the future, or towards the end of the stream where we'll do an unboxing. So anyways, I have like specific needs for some items that I wanted. Like, okay, I'm looking right now into a teleprompter. for streaming. I think that that can make a good video, is what I'm trying to say. It's very bright, is it? Oh, let me, okay. It is pretty bright. Right. I dropped it down. Now it shouldn't be that bright. And the music also stopped. There it is. So yeah, these are probably a teleprompter. Yeah, I'm using a teleprompter right now. I don't know if you guys can see it. Let's see, it's let me show you guys. There. This is a teleprompter. And this is the microphone that I use. So I use this specifically so that I can look into the camera while reading chat. Because I can read the chat here, but I can't, like, I'm not looking at the camera if I do it like that. But if I do it like this, I can read the chat. That's the whole point of that. And I feel like just even that, even though that was like a 5-second explanation, I feel like that can be a good reason why, you know, why I have that. And that can turn into a YouTube video. And then I can talk about the teleprompter or whatever. But I don't want that to be like the focus of the video, because I feel like that will only apply to people who are looking for teleprompters. I have to sneak it in, you know, I have to be like, hey, this is my life as a streamer. Watch this video. Oh, John is a streamer? Let's see what he's about. Damn, he uses a teleprompter? He uses a fighting game stick on the floor and he uses his feet to control his cameras? That's kind of weird, right? Oh, damn, I didn't know that, you know? But like, if I just put that, you know, okay, anyways, these are just basically things that I thought about as I was running for 5 kilometers every day. You know what I mean? It's positioned a lot better now. It's very natural. Yeah, I liked it. Because, okay, I mean, how I had it before was it was a little bit higher. So it was like facing downwards. The reason why I wanted it like that was because I wanted you to be able to like look down at the products that I have. Like if I put something on the table, you can see it, right? Kind of like at an angle. Like you can see the mangoes at an angle. So the reason why that was like that before was the reason. But I was watching other YouTube videos and they use this kind of like low angle that came up this way, right? So I thought it looked more natural that you're like talking to someone who's sitting across from you at the table. We're like eye to eye now. Wait, I didn't know that. You control that with your feet? Yeah, I control that with my feet. I wish I could show you. I think I could. A lot of people ask about this, but this is how I control it with my feet. There is a product that exists now, which is the Elgato pedal or whatever. But the thing about that is that that pedal costs $90 and it only has 3 functions, left, right, and the center. I already have this controller. I already have this controller that I bought in the past and I use it to play fighting games. What I do is I mapped the controller for the stick to coordinate to one of these cameras. So if for example, if I do back, it's gonna go my overhead camera. If I go to the right, it's gonna go to my side camera. And then up is my main camera, like that. And these buttons can be configured for like actions too, hotkeys. So that's how that works. So that's like another interesting video that I can make too. John's Street Fighter record using his toes is 20 wins and 3 losses. So yeah, that's another thing. So, okay. Basically, what I want is I would like to be able to focus on YouTube. So I feel like I don't want to say I won't be streaming anymore, because that's not true. I will still continue to stream. But my focus is going to be on YouTube in the future. I'm gonna use as many opportunities as I can to make YouTube videos. And I'm hoping that that's going to come back and help my live stream, give me more exposure for Twitch and when I do stream. But what I used to do was I used to stream every... What type of music is this? This music is so slow and sad. Hold up. This one. There we go. I'm still gonna stream, but I think my streaming, what I used to do basically was I streamed on one day randomly during the weekday, Saturday and Sunday. That was my previous streaming schedule. What I'll probably do is I'll have a weekday stream like this, like I usually used to do, where I could just chat like this, the way I'm doing right now. And then I'll do one IRL stream on the weekend. And then I'm gonna try to do more YouTube and TikTok. So another day on the weekend, we'll be concentrating on recording content for YouTube. So my current schedule is basically 2 streaming days, IRL day and non-IRL day. So my streaming schedule has greatly reduced, which is like bad news, but good news is that I'll be making content on other platforms, hopefully to kind of build up my other platforms. So take that as you will. Maybe you might see me less, maybe you might see me more. Depends on how you feel or on how you engage in my content, but you know, I feel like this is what I have to do to grow as a creator. Did you get that steak at Fry's? I don't remember where I bought it. No, I bought it online. I bought it off of the Hori website because they were doing a promotion where, like, I think it was discounted. I bought it when it first came out. It was discounted. I think it came with something for free too. I forgot. Yo, Snooze Fighting, what's up? Hey chat, shout out to Snooze Fighting too. He's another streamer. Shout out Snooze Fighting. Did you get any Factor meals? I did not. So what we're gonna do soon is after I'm done talking about the hiatus, I'm gonna order Factor. So we're gonna go through the process of buying Factor. It's hard to test it nowadays. I feel no brick and mortar carry them anymore. If you live in Southern California, there's a store called Arcade Shock that you can go to. I believe it's in Torrance or something like that. They have a storefront where you can check out arcade controllers. Or you can go to a tournament. And a lot of people bring their arcade controllers and you can just talk to them about their arcade controller, you know? That's another thing. Mango fibers in my teeth. Alright, 2 mangoes down. What was I gonna do? Oh, okay. A few more things about the hiatus, and then also I want to answer any of your guys' question about the hiatus. About how I feel about streaming and content creation and stuff like that. I guess I want to ask you guys how you guys feel about Twitch. I know as a viewer perspective, the experience on Twitch for viewers is pretty good. But like, what are your guys' thoughts about how streaming is turning into? I mentioned it before, and I always like kind of complain about this. It's not really a complaint, but I mentioned this before, and I think that the way IRL is going to turn out to is that it's not going to be a main content. It's not going to be like a content category. It's just going to be a thing that there's not going to be people who are like just dedicated to IRL. It's just going to be a thing that streamers do with their regular content. And I think that's how it's going to be on Twitch. Like there's like an IRL only community right now, but I think that's not very sustaining. And once more streamers realize this, and they, instead of building their content around IRL streaming, they build a channel around something else and utilize IRL to bring that out. I think that's the real pathway to success. Yo, Ron, who, what's up? It's an interesting take. Yeah, I kind of felt this before, and you can see it nowadays with a lot of like the top streamers who are like, their main content is like just chatting, or like they're playing a game or something like that. They don't box themselves in to like really try to figure out how to get something to work. But then when they do IRL, their IRL viewership skyrockets because it's like an event. So I think that's another thing. What was that? Yo, Fatsu, what's up? Thanks for the 60-month sub. Yo! Fatsu! 16-month sub. You see people doing random IRLs nowadays. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, I kind of called this in the past, but it's becoming more and more prevalent, where people will scatter IRL, sprinkle IRL with their current content. This music is too loud for me. Turn this down a little bit. There we go. Yo, Stealth Pulse, what's up? So I think, you know, at the time, just doing IRL was feasible. Like, that's how a lot of streamers got their channels off the ground. But I think that if you want to make it to the next level, like, there's not really many IRL only streamers. And in fact, the people who did IRL only, when the pandemic hit, their channel like went down. So, was it a mistake for them to do that? I feel like they wouldn't have known, but like, now that we see what's happening, I feel like that's how it is. Okay, what else can I talk about? 1 month hiatus. You guys have any questions about that 1 month hiatus? How long have I been streaming for? I think it might be time to get into... Oh yeah, we're already an hour and a half. Okay. If you guys have any questions about the hiatus, let me know. What I'm gonna do is I need to pull up a computer, and then I'm gonna show you guys me buying into Factor. I'm gonna buy my first Factor package. So we're gonna see what the process looks like. I gotta pull out my laptop. Where is it? Have you thought about like tour guide IRL? Maybe like Southern Cali have so many good sites. Tour guide IRL? Like showing people Southern California sites and stuff? Like on stream, or like as a job? What do you mean by that? Let me set this thing up. close all these applications so something doesn't show. Let me know if you guys have any other questions or something that I could talk about. Battery saver is on. Oh shoot. How was your work during your hiatus? My work was kind of whatever. My work has been pretty slow, to be honest, recently, the past couple months. We had some issues with a couple of our projects that we're working on, a couple of shows that we're working on. So I've only been working like a couple days out of the week. So it hasn't been very... That's kind of another thing too, which is partially the reason why I wanted to take this hiatus, is because like I felt like where I'm at career-wise wasn't really picking up. Like I'm glad to work at the company that I'm working at now because they pay me a lot, but I just don't work enough. So my income isn't that high. So I'm trying to find like other projects to do. So it did give me a lot of time to do other stuff like running and whatnot. So yeah. Get paper maps and PDF through an iPad or Samsung PDA and interact with the viewers. I think people will subscribe since it's cheaper. Get paper maps and PDF through an iPad. Interesting model. You probably went over it already, but how does it feel to run every day? Any changes to how you feel? Oh yeah, dude. Hold on. I didn't really talk too much about it. Give me a second. Running has been awesome. I don't run too hard or anything like that. So some people have asked me if like my legs and my knees get tired, but the more you do it, I feel like your body gets used to it and your body builds a tolerance of how it is. As long as you're not running poorly. And I didn't really push myself too hard. I feel like I should have pushed myself a little bit harder on some of the runs, but I was just enjoying it for the most part and running around and seeing stuff. I need a cable that will allow me... Here. Oh yeah, here it is. So the thing about running was I feel way better physically than I did before. Like I recently bought a drink from this convenience store, and I drank it. It was like a punch of some kind, like a tropical punch, and it was so sour, or not sour. It was so sugary, not sour. And I thought to myself like, dude, me drinking this is gonna ruin everything. like this is totally ruining the exercise. It kind of changes your mindset too. Like I drank this sugary punch and I was like, this is not healthy at all. And I couldn't finish it. And I think if it was normal me, I would have just like, before running, I would have just drank it, even though it was super sugary. But I just had a really bad like feeling while drinking it. It was crazy. Passive YouTube income will help. I thought you organized all your cables so it would be easy to find. I moved some stuff around into different bags. Oh yeah, hey, one of the other things that I got into was remote working. I got into remote working. Basically, I mean, I don't really have like a job to technically remote work out of, and I don't have to remote work. But basically what remote working that I decided that I wanted to get into was like, I wanted to be able to work at places where I can like go to a cafe or something and like do work there. Like just go out somewhere and be able to do some work. So, oops. So what I did was I went around Koreatown and I found cafes that had Wi-Fi and like, you know, snacks and stuff like that. And I was like, oh, I wonder if this would be a good place to do some remote work. So I did that for a bit. It was interesting. And by remote work, I mean like I worked on YouTube videos and I worked on planning and it wasn't like I was getting paid to do it or anything like that. But I was just really interested on how it would feel to do that. Okay. Hopefully this works. Let's get this camera up and running. Is this not plugged in? That was like another thing that I got into. So, oh, let me tell you about the future too. Let me see if I can get this thing to work. Displays. How does this work? This is not outputting the video for some reason. Display settings. Brightness, scale, display resolution, orientation, multiple displays. Here it is. Detect another display. We didn't find another display. What? 1 second. Yo, Big Mac meal, fries, public Wi-Fi for work. They could fire you for that? Really? Well, I wasn't working for like a job or anything like that. I just wanted to try working not from home, right? I just wanted to go somewhere to work. That was my goal. Why isn't this bucket? Where is it? Oh, there it is. All right, I got it to work. Perfect. How good is that laptop? It's okay. It's kind of old by now. It was pretty good when I bought it in 2019. But this is the Razer... What is this called? This is the Razer Blade Stealth. It's a 13-inch laptop. I like it because it's very good for traveling. So I usually take this out and I do work off of this laptop. Or when I travel and I go somewhere, I buy this. Or I bring this guy. These are. Give me 1 second. All right, let me see if I can bring this up. Factor yields. There it is. All right, I want to go to this one, not this one. This one. There we go. Offer applied to cart. Oh, I need to put in my thing. So, okay. Do I have to log into this in order to change my mind? All right, here we go. So right now we're checking out the Factor website. Oh, can I use like this other camera instead? So chat, while I set this up, basically, today's stream is sponsored by a company called Factor. Factor is a ready-made meal company where they send you prepared meals. That's not the right camera. They can send you prepared meals, and all you really have to do is, there we go. That's the camera I'm looking for. All you really have to do is get it and heat it up. So I'm going through the process of going through Factor, seeing what their options are, and just understanding what the experience is of ordering Factor. I'm actually gonna really buy one, and hopefully it comes by next week. Once it comes by next week, we'll do a mukbang of Factor. So that's what this is for. Microsoft assigned me a laptop that weighed 15 pounds. Yikes. That could play games easily. It depends on the game. It's not like super crazy, but it can play some games, yeah. All right, so this is the website. Create your first box. No commitments except yourself. You can pause, cancel, or change your plan anytime. I am going to do Calorie Smart. How about that? I want to lose weight. My goal is that I get under 170 pounds, I believe. Is that right? What's the, like, what is it called? The suggested weight? What is that? Suggested. Oh, what? This changed. This messed up all my cameras. This one. I have to change this one to, let's see, add. Was it 2? Yeah, there it is. All right, that's better. Suggested weight. Ideal weight chart. So for me, oh, I keep putting it. For me, I am 5'11". So I should be between 155 and 189. Is that true? I'm on the high end of that. Damn. So I'm on the overweight side. I kind of want to be under 170. Your BMI. How about strength and muscle mass? I have no idea about that. Body mass index. So should I do like body mass index, BMI? Calculate your body's BMI. Whoa, what the hell? Your height, dude. This generator looks so ugly. I'm 5'11", and my weight is 186 right now. My BMI is 25. Is that high? Yeah, I'm overweight. It says right here, BMI categories. Should I make this a little bit bigger? There we go. I'm overweight. I'm 25 to 29.9. I'm on the underside of overweight though. I need to get a little bit better. What should I be? Maybe like 170. How about 170? Compute. 230? Or, sorry, 230. 23? That's still kind of high, right? Because this is 24.9. I should be under 170, right? 165? 23? Jeez. You're close. Yeah, I'm overweight. I'm in a thick category. A lot of strong men have fat. I want to look good. I not necessarily want to be strong or anything like that. I mean, I want to be strong because I want to be like not die and stuff, you know? Like if I get into an accident, that would be, I would enjoy to have the ability to not die, you know? Not get injured seriously. So that would be pretty good. So I want to be like that kind of strong. But I'm like 200 pounds? Really? Damn. Fatsu, you're heavier than me? Fatsu has, he works out though. I feel like he has a better body than me. But I'm fat. I am fat. It's harder to gain muscle. I want to be normal weight. So I want to be like at least 170. So let's... The whole thing about losing weight is we need to be like calorie smart. We need calorie deficiency. Select how many meals per week. I'm gonna pick the lowest amount of meals. And so this is what it's looking at. 7.49 with 30.04 off your first box. All right, let's select this plan. Flexible menu every week. Calorie smart. Around 550 kilocalories or less per serving. That looks pretty good. Chicken with the broccoli and whatever these things are. What is this? This also looks like chicken with a tomato and broccoli. This also looks like chicken with broccoli. Long broccoli. I'm just kidding. And this looks like pasta with chicken and broccoli and tomatoes. Everything is like white, green, and red. Do you have a discount code? Yes. It's Factor SE 1450. I'm 240 pounds and 5'3". You guys know what I mean? I want to be able to break boards with my butt cheeks. Okay. Let's see how easy this is. Alright, now I gotta like make an account and whatnot. So let's make an account. Use the John SF email. Continue. Welcome to Factor. Choose a password. Jesus. Continue. I gotta put in my address and all this stuff. Does it allow me to select what food I'm gonna eat? This is not the code. Factor SE 1450. Apply. Okay, before I put in like my stuff, let me show you guys what this looks like. I don't know if you can see it because I'm kind of in the way. But you can see right here that if I put in my code, the Calorie Smart plan at 4 meals per week is $60. Standard shipping is $9.99. I get a first box discount of $30. In total, it comes out to $39.95. And then I gotta put in all my information and stuff like that. I'm losing body fat fast, but I'm stripping muscle mass too. Is it easier, chat, do you guys know if it's easier to like gain, is it easier to get muscle if you're fat? Is it easier to get muscle if you're fat? Like from bulky to muscle than it is from skinny to muscle? Because then if you're skinny, you have to have like high gains, right? But if you're big, you can lean into muscle. Is that right? I'm not a health expert or anything like that. Leave at the front door. Okay. I hope this is the right coupon. Place order and select meals. Alright, I'm buying it right now. You select it after you pay for your first box. It's easier to lose fat than to gain muscle mass. You need protein to build muscle. So is it like, I mean, my question is like, if you're fat, right? Is it easier to go to a muscular build than it is for a skinny guy to go to a muscular build? Or like, what's the play? What's the better play? stuff in. Can I use my... Oh, here it is. Yeah. I lost my debit card, so I had to get a new one. So I wasn't sure if I was able to pay using my thing. All right, sweet. I'm in. Does this show my address and stuff? Before choosing your week's meals, would you mind telling us where you found out about Factor? Celebrity influencer. Celebrity influencer, aka John SF. I'm just kidding. I found it through TikTok. Are these microwavable foods? I think so. Muscle burns fat first, and when there's no fat, it starts to burn protein. I was a runner and play basketball, however, I neglect my upper body because it affects my shooting percentage, plus it is not worth for track since it's mostly like muscles. True. Hey, cool, thanks for the sub. 18 months, appreciate it. Yeah. Okay. I signed up for the Factor. Whoops. I signed up for Factor. The next one is coming Tuesday, June 7th, which is a day before 1 week from now. Hopefully, if we can get this by Wednesday, then I'll do the mukbang for Factor on Wednesday. But we can decide what we want to get. What I have right now is a green chili chicken, ricotta meatballs, chicken mushroom marsala, and sweet ginger beef and broccoli bowl. So these are all pre-made for you, which is different than the HelloFresh. I did not need to, I don't have to make it or cook it or anything, which was part of the challenge of HelloFresh. These are all made for you. All you gotta do is reheat it somehow. I assume it's microwavable. If anything, I can air fry it. So how do I, let's say I want to change it. Let's go to change meals. Which one do I'm not a huge fan of. I feel like I might not enjoy this beef and broccoli bowl. Thanks again, Koo, for the sub. You need a caloric surplus in order to build muscle. You can't really cut and build muscle at the same time. Some people eat a lot of calories and work out to build muscle bulk, and then they start lowering their calories while working out and intaking high protein cut. Interesting. But what if you're already fat? So like, what do you do? What's the play? If you're fat already, then you want to bulk. That means like you're gonna get bigger, right? So I guess theoretically the ideal play is to lose weight and then bulk, right? Sounds hard. I tried to click on John's scroll bar to see the bottom of the page. You clicked on the player? All proteins and veggies. All right, I think I don't want this ginger, whatever this is, sweet ginger beef and broccoli bowl. But I do like broccoli. And the green chili chicken doesn't sound that good. What is it? With Mexican cauliflower, rice, and queso blanco. Ricotta meatballs. I do like broccoli. I'm not a huge fan of meatballs. Let's take out the meatball one. And then chicken and mushroom marsala. That doesn't sound too bad. Let's just select completely like brand new. Roasted garlic. Okay, well, let's go for some broccoli and chicken type of deal. What do they have? Lentil and mushroom bolognese. Jalapeno beef mac and cheese. Chili spiced pork chop. No pork chop. Cream corn chicken. Aji amarillo pepper chicken. Mediterranean lamb bowl. Blah blah blah. Apricot mustard turkey. Artichoke spinach chicken. Basil corn pesto. Ooh! Basil corn pesto chicken with broccoli, parmesan, potatoes, and lemon cream. That sounds good. How do you guys feel about that? Should I get this? I think I'm gonna get this. It's new. Basil corn pesto chicken. Alright, we'll add that. Spicy turkey poblano bowl. Artichoke spinach chicken. That doesn't sound too bad. I think this one looks good. Sun-dried tomato chicken with zucchini noodles. Ooh. Buffalo chicken breast with pepper jack, cauliflower mash, roasted broccoli, and ranch dressing. Ooh. Broccoli. Creamy Dijon pork tenderloin. Miso chicken. Pesto salmon. Ooh. Shredded turkey Reuben. I'm cutting now and I am noticeably weaker. Ah. I think I'm gonna go with the salmon. It's keto. And is there like a chicken in broccoli? I want chicken and broccoli. The sun-dried tomato chicken sounds pretty good. Do they only have the beef in broccoli? I like broccoli. Do you guys see anything you guys might like? Are these frozen? I don't think so. Let me see. Let me read the copy again. Get fresh, ready-made meals delivered to your doorstep when you sign up for Factor. Factor's chef-created meals are fresh, never frozen, and designed by dietitians to ensure every meal is packed with premium science-backed nutritional quality. No more meal prep, no more dishes, no more unhealthy fast food. Factor offers the most convenient way to eat while eating right. Not available in the US, or not available outside the US. There you go. So, I got tofu. This one looks good. I'm gonna get that. And then the grilled steakhouse filet mignon is sold out. Damn. You have to add $10 for that. Should I guess this is the only beef item. What did I get? Okay, I got a roasted garlic chicken. I also got a basil corn pesto chicken, and I also got a pesto salmon. So I need one more. I tried Freshly before because my friend gave me one and it was the most tender chicken breast I've eaten in my life. HelloFresh requires you to cook it. Yeah, which was like kind of my main complaint about HelloFresh. So that's why I thought this one would be a little bit better. I think you just microwave it. I see chicken and broccoli. Where? This one? This isn't chicken and broccoli. This is pork and broccoli. I don't necessarily want pork. I'm trying to reduce my pork intake. Oh, chat, by the way. A couple days ago on on Monday, it was Memorial Day, and I went hiking with my friends. You might remember Ariel and a couple of my other friends, and then we had a barbecue. And she bought like this like pork belly package or whatever from Costco. It was like 6 super thick pork bellies, and it cost like $20 something. Then we barbecued it. It was so good. It was so good. But it was a lot of fat. It was super good. I hope you guys enjoyed your Memorial Day weekend. Should I get chicken Alfredo pasta? This one sounds good. Bring back Ariel. I haven't talked to her for a long time until this month. So this month I saw her twice. But before that, we didn't really talk that much. Alright. How's your blood pressure? That's a good question. How do I find out? Okay, let's see. I'm gonna order these. So, okay, one more time. I'm going in with the roasted garlic chicken, chicken Alfredo pasta, basil corn pesto chicken, and pesto salmon. 2 chickens, 1... Is it 3 chickens? I think I got 3 chicken. Yeah, I got 3 chickens. Maybe I shouldn't get 3 chicken. It's a lot of chicken. Let's get something else that's not chicken. I gotta remove one of these. Okay, I'll try that beef and broccoli bowl. I like beef and broccoli from Panda Express, so I hope that's kind of the same. All right, we're going in with that. And music stopped. Just measure it some pharmacy store. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll probably do that next time. Your meals have been saved. Sweet. It's asking me if I want to... Okay, the next thing now is asking me if I want to put add-ons. And if you're curious about... I'm not going to add any add-ons, but if you're curious about add-ons, there's the Keto Date Night Bundle, which is $39.99. The 2 Pancake Bundle, $17.99. Is it keto? It's not keto. You can add some breakfast items for about $10 each. You can add Factor Keto Shakes. That sounds kind of good. They have snacks, cookies, cheesecake, truffles, macaroons. They have juices. Ooh, interesting. Juices. Apple kale wheatgrass juice. Yo. I'm not huge on drinking juices, but I feel like drinking juice is a smart thing. Does anyone in the chat drink juices? Factor that in. I don't really want to buy more stuff. At least not yet. They seem kind of expensive. 4 juices per order? That's like $5 each. I guess that's not that expensive. Because if you go to like a juice place, they're like $6, $7. Juice isn't really good for you? Really? Juice is loaded with sugar. Oh. But what if they are like... What if they're like Jamba Juice and they make it themselves? You know, they just put the grass or whatever and the fruits and they just like spin it in the blender. Does that have a lot of sugar too? Like they don't add sugar, right? You're better off eating a piece of fruit. Naked juice is real fruits. Does it have a lot of sugar? The fruit itself is sweet. But like the sugar from fruits is not as bad, right? All my homies drink water. Okay, so what you're saying is I shouldn't drink juice. I feel like health people and people who go to the gym drink stuff like this, right? If you're a gym goer, you're a gym nut. Sugar. Oh, okay. I'm diabetic and fruit juice is the first thing you have to cut out. Alright. Anyways. I wasn't planning on adding anything anyways. If I was gonna add something, I probably would have added juice, but everyone's telling me not to. Stay away from juice. So 10-4. Barbecue rubbed chicken wings, pan-seared salmon, petite filet, herb roasted chicken, herb and black pepper pork chop. Wellness shot. Ooh, wellness shot, huh? Keto original biltong, dry beef. It's like jerky. Salted peanut energy bites? What? Peanut energy bites. Whoa. And then they have sides, which is like beans and cauliflowers or mashed potatoes. Some type of pack. These are things that you don't microwave. No need to heat, just grab and eat. Keto power pack. Looks like it's got eggs and nuts and cheese and hot sauce. And whatever this is, broccoli and mushrooms and curry chicken. What the? Beans aren't keto? They're not? Oh shit. Okay. Alright, anyways, skipping the add-ons. Meat selection saved. You're all set. Cool. Continue. Am I done? I think I'm done. That's it. I think I'm done. That's it. Earn with Factor rewards. You're getting a discount coming up Tuesday, June 7th. Make changes to your order by Wednesday, June 1st. This is my review of what's in my box. I guess I'm done. That's it. All right, you know, not too difficult. That wasn't too hard, right? The hardest thing is just trying to decide what you want to get. Easy peasy. This food's about to come. I paid about $40 for it, including the discount. So that's around $10 per little pack. We'll see how big they are, how good they taste, and if it's a good deal or not. But I'm excited to try Factor meals. It will definitely cut on having to go somewhere to buy food. Hopefully it'll save me some money and some time, and hopefully it's good. So there you go. Yeah, again, this stream is sponsored by the website that I just showed you, Factor. They are a ready-to-eat meal plan that you can order. Please use my code FACTORSE1450 for your huge discount. And I think I got the cheapest thing, so you're spending about $39.90, just under $40 for 4 meals. So feel free to try it. Not only does this benefit you, because you will be getting 4 delicious meals, hopefully, but you're also giving me some help also. And my number's at 2 now. Thank you. So that I bought one, and I believe Quinn B bought one. So good shit. Quants, good to see you, John. Good to see you too. Good to be back. Thanks again, Factor, for helping me or for sponsoring this stream. And I hope you guys are interested in Factor as well. And yeah, I'm back. I'm back streaming. How long have I been streaming for? 2 hours. Perfect. Okay, so the first 2 hours were sponsored by Factor. The rest of this stream is not sponsored by Factor, which means I can now not worry about the sponsorship rules and obligations. So if any of the people who are vetting my channel or reviewing it for the sponsorship or want to use this stream and material for marketing purposes, just use the first 2 hours of the stream. and we're gonna get into some unboxings. But before, I want to tell you guys a story about this. So I got this piece of paper. Basically, I was running around and I ran all the way to Little Tokyo. Or I was running around and I was in Little Tokyo. There was a guy in Little Tokyo. He was a Japanese guy. His name was Yuta, I think. And he was on the street, like on the ground. And he had a sign that said, "I will write your name in traditional Japanese kanji for free." Just, you know, you can give a tip. He's raising money so that he can travel to Mexico. And he's from Osaka. So I think I have this video. Let me show you guys. Let me see if I can find it. This is pigeon hot sauce. I don't know what it is. Let me reply to this text. Okay, let me see if I can find the video that I took. I don't remember when I did that exactly. It was over here. I found it. This guy. Can I mute the music? Yo, Wing Gundam Zero, what's up? So this guy here. Boom.
Oh, okay.
So he has a few options on like what to get, and he has a sign that says, "I can write your name in Japanese kanji."
Oh, okay.
And there's two different types. You can get like a strong font, or you can get a handwritten font. I asked for the handwritten font. He's from Osaka. He's in Little Tokyo, and we're just chatting. He's like, "Oh shit, you're from? You've been to Osaka?" I was like, "Yeah, I was in Osaka."
Lots of party, right?
He said many people pee in the Osaka River. So yeah, these are the two types of styles that you can get. Standard style, and there's like a local style. That's what he said. Kanta, his name. I said Yuta. His name is Kanta, and he's trying to raise money to go to Mexico.
Okay.
So this is him.
Kanta from Osaka. He's going to Mexico.
So I told him my name. I was like, "My name is John." So he's like trying to figure out how to write
TikTok
it.
or Instagram or something? Instagram? Ooh. Okay.
All right, this is him writing it. And he's like, he had to like Google it or something. He had something on his phone, like figuring out what the name would be. So I was like, "Yeah, my name is John, Jon." And he's like, "All right, I got you." And then he starts writing all this stuff. Oh wait, this what?
Kanta, do you have?
There it is. There we go. So if any of you guys know what this says, he explains that it's invincible samurai appearing at night. Yeah, and then this is the picture that he took. Anyways. He had to do the quick math. Is it free and you just tip him? Yeah, it was free. He's trying to travel to Mexico because he's a huge soccer fan or something like that. So he wants to play soccer with Mexicans. So he was trying to travel. Right now he's in LA for whatever reason. What's up, lazy dude? You didn't retire? No, I just took a hiatus. I took a break from streaming just to try to like rethink. So anyways, this is it. Samurai in the night. He's invincible or whatever. I wish I knew how to pronounce it. I didn't ask him how to say this, which I should have, but there it is. I hope it doesn't say some weird shit. Okay. Let's get to some unboxings. Woo! This is the moment you guys have been waiting for, right? I've been saving up stuff for the whole month of me not streaming because I was thinking about turning this into like a YouTube video or making content out of the unboxings, but I just have stuff now. Here we go. Bought a bunch of stuff, as per usual. Let me get like a little knife. Ugh. Box cutter. Sweet. I don't know what to unbox first. Let's go from the top. I'll unbox this one first because I've been wanting to unbox this one. I've been wanting to use this one. I recently, last month I bought this. This is the JBL Go 3. It's a very small, new speaker, like portable speaker, Bluetooth speaker. And right now I use the JBL Clip 2 when I do IRL streams. But I don't know if this is better or not, but it's cuter. And it was on sale, so it was only like 20 something dollars. I think it was like 30 bucks in the end after tax. I bought this from Target. I believe it's on sale now, so if you guys are interested in this speaker, you guys can get it. I thought of your stream when my new dryer was delivered last week, unboxed in my driveway. Did you really? Steph, not Curry. What's up? Welcome to the stream. Okay. Zoom out a little bit. Ooh, too much. Ooh. Whoa, look at that. Whoa. Cool. Look at how small. It's not like super small. It's a little chunk, but it's relatively small. Like compared to my hand, it fits right in the palm. This is my Z Flip 3. It's around the same dimensions. It's a little bit chunkier, of course, but size-wise, it's about the same. You know, it looks nice. Okay, one of the things that I don't like about this is that you can't really mount this to anything. It has a loop here. It has this loop here that you're supposed to clip it on to something, but it itself does not clip. So you need like an additional thing that it does not come with, which is kind of annoying. This is an interesting decision of they just wrap the, I guess this is the instruction manual and the charging cable, which looks to be a quick charging cable, USB 3.0, or sorry, USB-C. And it's quick charge because it's red. So that's pretty sweet. JBL quick charge. I don't need a manual, at least I don't think I do for now. So that's this. How do I turn it on? Maybe I do need the manual. Let's see if we could use this without the manual. There's no power button that I could see. How do you turn it on? Maybe it's not charged. Okay, let's charge it up a little bit. And then we'll come back to this. I'm gonna charge it up. Wait, the power is here at the bottom. I found it. The power buttons are here. Does that power? Sweet. Where's the mouse? Here it is. Let me mute the audio. Did you miss streaming during your hiatus? A part of me did. A part of me did miss streaming. Oh. A part of me did miss streaming. I feel like streaming is still like my favorite medium of like being a creator, but streaming is also the most difficult. I did miss being able to like talk to someone and like going to an event and experiencing it live, but yeah, I did miss it a little bit. I'll be honest. I didn't miss it like a lot. I wasn't like definitely missing it or anything. Okay, we're gonna pair JBL Go 3. Pair. All right. Let's see what type of music we can put on this bad boy. Some oldies. Oh. Can you guys hear it? The speaker looks nice, but where's the volume control? Right here. I don't know if you can hear it. Oh, not bad. It's not bad. The bass is kind of like, it's a hollow bass because it doesn't have a huge like sub, but there is bass. Oh, how does it compare to the old one? That's what I want to know. Let's figure that out. So this is the one that I use for streaming. And the good thing about this one is that, well, can I like swap between the two? Is there a thing where I could like use them both at the same time? So the good thing about this one is that it has a carabiner built into it. So that's pretty good. And I think size-wise, they're relatively comparable in terms of size. I think they're about, yeah, they're similar in size, I'd say. The sound is kind of flatter on this though. Whoa. I would say the sound on the Go 3 is a little bit better. I think the bass and the low frequencies are, like, you can hear it more. So this has more bass than this one, but this is clearer in the high ends and mids, I'd say. Let's try it. Let's go back. I'm not a big fan of the giant JBL logo. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of it too. It is kind of ugly. Is there a way to remove it? Can we like scratch it off or something? Maybe you can take it off. Alright. Yeah, the bass is definitely much more full on this one. But you can hear more of the stage, I'd say. You can hear more sounds with it. The high ends and the mids. There you go. Yo, CM, what's up? Okay, which one would I say is a little bit better? I'd say I would prefer the Go 3 in terms of its sound. I kind of like the build better than this one, although I don't like that it doesn't have the carabiner built in. And the other thing is that this is a Bluetooth only device. One of the positives of this one is that it has a 3.5 aux cable built in. So if your thing doesn't have Bluetooth, then you can use this guy, which is pretty good. I also have the Clip 3 too, which I haven't opened yet. But yeah, this was on sale, so I bought it. So that's that. Cool. Let's bring the music back. Better highs and mids is what you want from a small speaker. It's not gonna put out good bass anyway. That's true. That's true. So it's like, it's hard to say which one is better, I'd say, but I think I prefer the sound on this one. It's a little bit more full sound, although you can hear the highs and mids a little bit easier on this one. This one just sounds like higher quality, just because it has the lows. Okay, that's that. Let's open one of these guys. I want to say this one. Oh yeah, and if you want to see how much I paid for it, I got it at Target for, here it is, $32.84. So it was on sale, $29.99. All right, let's open this one. X gone again. Missed you, John. What's up? Welcome. I don't know. I don't recognize your name. But obviously you know me. So good to see you. Any weight difference? Oh, that's a good question. I think this is a little bit heavier by a little bit, but it's negligible, I'd say. It's a tiny bit heavier. It's more dense. Just a tiny bit. Chilling about to travel Monday to DR. Yo, Selena Gomez, what's up? The factor meals better be good. I hope so too. Welcome back to Twitch, your true home. Oh, what is this? Oh, I bought new wrist straps. These are for my. I bought these. Oh, these are kind of ugly. I bought these for my skateboard remote. My electric skateboard remote. But I'm kind of don't like this ball, this bead in the middle. Huh. But you can clip it out. That's kind of cool. There's a buckle here, I suppose. Not a huge fan of this, but I'm not upset either. I think I bought this for like $8. It came with a lot too. So these are for my skateboards. They look good and I'm happy. Yeah. Let's keep going. Alright, so I mentioned that the JBL Go 3 doesn't have, oh, it's already open. It doesn't have a way to be mounted onto anything, so I bought this, which is a pack of carabiners. And there's 3 colors. I got black, silver, and gold. And so this is a really small ovular one. And I'm hoping this will work. So the only reason I got this was for this. Alright, cool. So now I can attach this to my backpack. Because you can't attach it otherwise, which is really annoying. Like there's a loop here, but you need to buy another thing just to attach it to stuff. So I'm gonna put this on my backpack. This one is my remote work backpack where I put my laptop and stuff. So I'm gonna go try to find some cool cafes to work in, and I could skate over to the cafe using my skateboard. And boom! Nice. Look at that. Sweet. How's that look? What is the use case for such a small speaker? If you're like running, or if you're a jogger or something like that, or if you just want some music to accompany you while you're at the beach or something. Also, this is like waterproof and shockproof or whatever. You just want like a little bit of audio. You don't need like a whole audio system to turn up, you know, and you're getting it close to you. Or if you're an IRL streamer and you need alerts, you know, you can use this guy. So yeah. Maybe link multiple carabiners for spare and storage carry. Oh, maybe. Yeah, I have a few of these. I could put it somewhere too. Yeah. But there you go. It looks pretty cool, right? How does it compare to the other speaker? We just did a comparison with this one. I think that the audio is a little bit better on this one. Oh, there's another thing that you can do that's kind of cool with this. You can buy a case for it that goes around it, and the back is magnetic. So you can attach this to like some type of metal or a wall or a pole or something, and then you can just have audio attached on there if you want a magnetic backing. This does not have that. So yeah. And this will face forward too, because of the way that it's mounted. The way that the carabiner works. If you wanted to mount this one, this would kind of like flop sideways. See, if you guys see that, it would kind of like, I mean, it does go flat, sort of, just by the way of design, but naturally it will flop around like this. So. Is there a more scuffed, cheaper alternative to that? Yeah, there's cheaper Bluetooth speakers that you can definitely use that are smaller and crappier, but the audio quality is probably not very good. I mean, I'm not saying that the audio quality is really good on this one either, but I mean, for 30 bucks, it's not bad. The original price is like $50. Yo, Grandmaster Ong, what's up? Those are good for shower too. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. You don't want to sing in the shower. Hot glue magnet on the back. Okay, I don't remember what these are, but I bought this thing. I bought a few things from Amazon. Let's see. What is this? PD fast charger? Oh, were these the free items that came with something? Oh yeah, now I remember. I bought a USB cable, USB-C to USB-C cable that has a wattage output. I think I use this for my computer, right? Do you think this will charge my computer? This was on sale for like $15, so I bought it. It comes with two. I don't need more. I don't like really need more USB cables, but I was like, oh, it's on sale, I'll buy it. And it comes with a free charger too, fast charger. This one was free. There's like a lightning deal. I don't remember the exact use case I wanted to get this. I think this was so that I can charge my computer on a plane. I think that's why I wanted to get it. And apparently it does like a, do I have like a thing here? It does the wattage output. Oh, it's USB-C to USB-C. Okay, I can't really test this, but it has like a little monitor that has like a wattage on it. There you go. More junk. $30, that's pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty cheap. My portable monitor don't have a built-in speaker. Ah. These two, okay, not this one. Let's open all these Amazon ones. So far I only opened like accessories. And keep in mind I bought these at some time throughout the month. I don't 100% remember what these are. I've been saving these the entire month for this moment. This is a big box just for this. Yes! Oh man, I've been wanting to open this. Nice. Sweet. I bought, damn, this is way smaller than I expected. I bought a flashlight, portable flashlight, but not any portable flashlight. This is for safety. It's is there no battery in it? Oh, there we go. Nice. How do I keep it on? I don't know how to work this thing. Do I press it twice? There we go. Okay, so the thing about this flashlight is that it has a light here on the side too, not only on the top. So what I wanted this for, it also has a black light too. Is this gonna work? Any stains? Is there any stains? It has a black light too for some reason. I don't know why it has a black light. And it has a red light. There we go. That's the one that I want. So sometimes I would skateboard at night and I would be afraid of like a car not seeing me or something like that. So I wanted a way to like have a light on like my bag or something. So I bought this guy. I think this is a little too small. This is like, I bought this for, I think it was like $15 or something, $15 to $20. It wasn't cheap just for this small ass light. It's very small. It's like this small. It has a clip though. And I mean, it's pretty decent, I suppose. Not bad. You can clip it to like your hat or whatever. So you can just have a light up here, you know. It also has a magnet on the back end too. Whoops. So you can attach it to something. This is pretty cool. There you go. You can attach it to that. Magnetic. Add your carabiner to light. It already has like a little clasp here. I don't know what these are called. Whoops. It has a kind of a carabiner type thing already on it, so you don't necessarily need a carabiner. But I mean, I guess I might as well, right? What am I gonna do with all these carabiners? Fuck it. Perfect for when you get stuck in the sand. You think reflective tape would help? I bought another thing. I bought like a side bag that has a reflective material on it. So basically I just bought these because if I wanted to skate at night, my electric skateboards at night, I need a way to like increase my visibility. So that's the reason why I bought these things. So I'm excited for that. That's cool. Let's see what else we got. Maybe I'll save this one. Let's open this one. Because what I do now when I skate is I use one of my tube lights. You know this big tube light right here? I have a small one that's like I want to say it's like 10 to 12 inches. I don't remember exactly. And then I just attach it to my bag and then I skate with it. It's like a really big, and I just turn it red. It's pretty big. So I wanted something a little bit more smaller. This is what I got. Oh! Yo, I bought one of these guys. The Inseego MiFi 2000. So as you guys may know, for IRL streaming, it's getting harder to use 4G these days and 3G because right now I have two modems for my backpack. One of them stopped working, my AT&T one, because AT&T is doing this thing where they're like shutting down 3G and 4G connections. So my Nighthawk stopped working. So I need to buy new modems, which are 5G. This is not one that will replace the Nighthawk, but this one will work for, I think, T-Mobile. Yeah, it's got the T-Mobile thing. Maybe it might work though, because the guy said it was unlocked. So it might work. Let's try it. I'm gonna see if it works. My power goes out often and I need a little USB flashlight in every room. No batteries. This is a modem. This is a Wi-Fi modem. Let me see if I can get the SIM card. Alright, let me see if this works. Where's that cable? So this is the modem that I use now. This is the Netgear Nighthawk M1 modem, and this has been like the most popular modem to use for IRL streaming. This might not be interesting for those of you who are not IRL streamers, but the issue that I'm having, let me show you guys. And let me use my new USB cable that has the wattage output. Oh, let's try it. One watt. Nice. 1 watt. That's not a lot of watts. Do you have Visible? Yeah, I have Visible. I think Jay is buying this or something similar in India yesterday. Oh, really? So I found this on eBay for 70 bucks, which is a pretty decent deal. I need to get the AT&T version and the Verizon version of these though. So the replacement for this one, the AT&T one, is like $300 something, like almost $400. It's super fucking expensive. 2 watts. Oh, it's at 3 watts now. Yo, 3 watts. Nice. Yeah, I have Visible. I have Visible on my other one. And I want to know if So the guy that I bought this off of, this is a T-Mobile modem, but the guy that I bought this off of said he unlocked it. So I have a T-Mobile SIM card too, but I need something to replace my AT&T one because the AT&T one doesn't work. I wish I could show you guys. But right, while we're not waiting for that. Remove battery and USB. Okay. So let's see if we can get this to work. I gotta slide the SIM card. Is it a micro? I don't need the adapter. Slide that bad boy in. This is my unlimited AT&T SIM. Okay, and then we're gonna turn this guy on. Visible works so great on my end. I love it. Thank you, John, for the help. How was it producing Mish's event? Oh, Mish's event was pretty cool. Like, I had fun. I think the thing about that event was that it wasn't really planned. The stream part of it wasn't really planned that thoroughly. So we didn't really. I noticed that the viewership wasn't very good for it, and also like no one was really tending for the stream. Like there wasn't anyone really talking to the stream. It was just people playing, right? So when we were there in person, it was fun, but the stream wasn't as interested, and also we didn't have a lot of time to set up. We only had like 1 hour to set up, and I needed at least 1.5 hours. So we started like a half hour late-ish. I think I started around 7. So it was kind of hard doing that too, and we also had audio issues, so we couldn't check it. So I think that next time, if we had more time to set up, and we also had a plan like a run of show and stuff, I feel like there would be more viewership. But I think quality-wise, it was okay, and I think we just need to like figure some things out. But yeah, Mish's event was pretty fun. Is volume low or is it me? It shouldn't be low. I'm in the yellow. I legit wonder that. My volume is on max. Should I turn it up? I can turn up my volume. I'll turn it up. Yo, Replacement's up. Welcome back, John. Good to see you on, dude. Thank you, Replacement. Replacement has been killing it, dude. There's I've noticed like I would once in a while pop in on Twitch, and I see people's viewership, and their viewership is like going crazy, and part of me is like, that's tight because more people are watching. The volume is fine. I'll turn it up a little bit. A part of me is like, that's tight because more people are watching IRL, and there's, you know, some streamers who are really putting the work in, and they're, you know, they're seeing improvement in their channel. And there's some people who aren't putting a lot of work in, and they're seeing improvement in their channel. And then a part of me is kind of jealous because it's like, man, it took me so long to get to that level. So many people, like, they get their viewership so fast these days. When I did IRL, my viewership went to 28. It's much better? All right, cool. All right, so I think this isn't going to work with AT&T. So it's like, it's locked. It's stuck. Okay, maybe this doesn't work with AT&T. It's stuck on the screen. Real Akuma, bye John. I'm glad to see you back on the saddle streaming again. Looking forward to more exciting and lost cable content. Alright, Real Akuma, have a good night. Thanks for coming by. Reboot. The guy said this was unlocked. So... let me try again. Maybe I'll put my T-Mobile card in and see if it works. Anyways, figure this out later. That's that. Let's continue to some unboxings. So this came in today from China, literally just like a few hours before the stream. And this is the DJI Action 2 magnetic protective case. So DJI actually came out with a product for the DJI Action 2 that is supposed to help it with a few things, including the overheating and something that will protect it from falling and stuff like that. So this was a free accessory that you can get if you had purchased the DJI Action 2. And I think this is coming with the future versions of the DJI Action 2. So if you just want to get this, you can get it. But ooh, it looks kind of cool. I like the translucentness of it. Nice. Looks interesting. Okay. What I have now on my DJI Action 2 is I have this small rig case, which I wasn't a huge fan of because I didn't like the color, but it works pretty well. I wanted something that matches the color a little bit more, something a little bit more dark. So this is official from DJI. This is the official one. I got it for free from DJI. Nice, it looks way better. It matches it more. I don't know why small rig made it fucking gray. It's so ugly. Yo, Sendless, what's up? Whoops. How's it going? Good to see you guys back on my channel. I hope your guys' May without me has been good. We are doing some unboxings, some stuff that I've had for the past... I had this stuff for like the past month or so. So I have a whole month worth of unboxings that I want to share with you guys. I've been holding off on opening them just because I wanted to do it on stream. And I didn't really need all this stuff per se. So it wasn't like time sensitive or anything like that. Whoops. So this is the DJI Action 2 module, and this is the camera module, and this is the free case that that you can get. So we're gonna replace all these. Yeah, nice. It looks way better than the small rig one. The small rig one is kind of ugly. I don't like the color, gray. This is way more nice. This looks way better. Sweet. This looks way better. I love this. Before it was so gray and stuff, it was so ugly, but now it's all black. It's less conspicuous. I had to AFK in the ASMR channel, John, because you weren't on. It's okay. I'll be honest, I really enjoyed my 1 month off. I had a good time. I don't want to make it sound like streaming sucks or anything like that, but I really had fun with the 1 month that I wasn't streaming. It was like I had a lot of time to myself and to think and to do stuff. This thing is still not working, so I'm pretty sure this just doesn't work with AT&T. I'll try it again with like a Verizon or something, but I'll figure this out later. Streaming sucks. Yeah, streaming does suck. You look refreshed. I feel refreshed. I feel good. I feel great. Like, streaming really pushes you. I mean, there's like a lot of good things about streaming, but there's a lot of bad things about streaming too. So I missed the good things, but I realized I was curious how I would feel when I didn't stream. Like, what would I do? How would I feel? I was a little bit nervous, but once I figured it out and I was determined, I felt great. You know, where's that thing that I had for this guy? Uh-oh. I'll look for it later. The adapter. All right, a few more things. Let's see. What is it? Time to bring you back down. Let's see. Do I want to open this on stream? Yeah, I will. Zoom in on that one. Yeah. What could this be? Whoa. Whoa. this one doesn't really show anything. I bought cloud wheels. Nice. I want to show you guys, but I think I'm going to save this for another time. Or maybe I could. These are wheels for my skateboard. And these are a specific type of wheel. You could see that it has like, on the inside it has these weird spokes. And on the outside it has like a clear translucent part to it. So these are supposed to make the ride a lot smoother. And I'm excited to try these on my electric skateboard that I have. I might save this for another time though. Because it's just like, I need to open it and then I need to install it and stuff. So maybe we can use this for next week's unboxing or whatever. So I'll hold on to these. Rims for your skateboard. Yeah, these are new wheels. We'll get into these later. And these are gonna tie into a YouTube video that I'm planning on making soon. So I'm gonna hold on to these. Okay. So I'm gonna show you guys. I have two more things to unbox. They're outside of the box already, but I'm trying to decide which one is the better one to unbox first. So these two are going to be the headliners of this unboxing stream. And I have two. One, they're both pretty expensive. They're both around the same price. And I want to show you guys what they are. But I think I'm going to show you... I'll show you this one first. Okay, here it is. So this is... Can you guess? Can anyone guess what this is? There's no significations on the side of the box. Business cards. It kind of looks like it could be business cards. A box. Okay, here. I'll show you guys. Something occult? No, nothing occult. This is the... Here, I'm gonna reveal. This is the Siri 35mm f1.8 anamorphic lens. This is a new lens that I picked up recently. I got this about a week ago, and I was playing around with it, just trying it out. But I got a good deal from a guy who was selling it off of Facebook Marketplace. He sold it for like half of the price that this is worth. He sold it to me for like $370. This is like a $700 lens, basically. And this is for APS-C. And what this lens is, if you guys don't know, that makes this lens particularly special, is this is an anamorphic lens. And what anamorphic means is that this is kind of the lens that they use for movies. And what makes this lens particular for movies? The lens element is square. You guys can see this. Usually lenses are circular. I'll give you another lens for an example. Here's a more normal lens. You guys, I mean, nothing special. This is a more normal lens, spherical lens, right? But you can see that the front element is square on anamorphic lenses. The reason why they're square is because they basically squeeze the image. They're a really wide image, but they squeeze it for, I don't know why they squeeze it. I don't know the lore behind anamorphic lenses. I just know what they do. And basically what they do is it's like squeezed. I don't know what else to say. It's squeezed. You can see that the element on the inside is ovular. Is that the right word? Is ovular a word? It's an oval as opposed to being a circle. So this is the type of lens that they use, not for every movie, but for a lot of the older movies, for film specifically. And I'm gonna show you guys what it looks like. Let's put this on. And I'm gonna explain to you how particular this lens is, because it's very peculiar and it works very differently than a normal lens. Normally you would just put a lens on and you could see how cool it looks. So right now, actually, this lens right here I have is the Sony 35mm f1.8. I believe that's correct. Sony 35mm f1.8. This lens is a 35mm also f1.8. So these two lenses are very similar. You can see right here it says 1.33x. That is the squeeze factor. So, whoops. So here, I'm gonna show you. Let's pop it on this camera. I think I need a, do I need a battery? I don't know if I need a battery on this. It's very front heavy too. And it doesn't have autofocus also. Cinema cameras don't have autofocus for whatever reason. All right, it's plugged in. Okay, let me dial it in to this. And this one's set to F2. Let's bring this to F2. I'm gonna put these at the same exact settings. And I'm gonna show you what it looks like in the camera side. So, I don't know if you can kind of tell, but this is what it looks like from my end. There, can you guys see that? So the aspect on this lens looks kind of weird. I don't know if you can tell, but the letters are kind of squeezed together. Can you guys see that? It's hard to really tell from this side, but it'll make more sense when I plug it in. So we're gonna plug this in. I'm gonna put this camera, whoops. I'm gonna put this camera next to this camera so that we can get an exact kind of comparison of how this looks like. Oh, it won't be like exact, but the yucca plants need water. Dude, the little one is basically dead. And then the big one has hardly any leaves left. I've been watering it. Okay, there was 1 week where I like forgot to water it, and that was like a long time ago. Ever since then, I never forgot to water it. So I watered it every Monday, 1 time a week. But like, I guess I didn't do anything else besides watering it though. I didn't like change the soil or anything. So I'm not a good plant dad. I'm not a good plant parent. Okay, let's see if I could get these to line up. And I gotta plug it in too. So this and this. Where's the my port? I think I have to turn off the picture profile also. Yeah. Okay. So this is what this looks like now. And I have to fix it. So when you see this, it's gonna look squished. There, okay. Take a look at this. So we have both of the images. And let me refocus this so that it's on me. So this looks really weird. They're basically this looks weird. I know, right? So I have both of the lenses, and I put this one in. Oops. This is what it looks like right now. It looks weird. I'm stretched. So that's what this image does. And if you ever watch a movie, you'll know that movies have black letter boxes. So what we're gonna do So as I mentioned, this lens is used in movies. This type of lens is used in movies. What we're gonna do is we're going to squeeze it. We're gonna sorry, not squeeze it. We're gonna de-squeeze it. That's cropping it. We're gonna de-squeeze it to make it look correct. There we go. And let me actually change it. Transform. Edit transform. We want this to be exactly 1606. And stretch to bounds. Close. Oh, I messed it up. I messed it up again. Hold on. Transform, edit transform. Center. Whoa. Top left. Alignment in bounding box center. Stretch to bounds. Size. Is this not the correct thing? The position. I thought it was 1606. Top left, bounding size box. Oh, that's why. Okay. 3851. And then 1606. There it is. Is that right? This looks kind of weird. And then we're going to center vertically. Okay, this is anamorphic. So it's a cult. Hollywood is fucking with ratios. So basically, what this does is this image is squeezed in the lens, and then on the back end, you have to de-squeeze it. What this does is the difference between the regular image, which is this one, and the cinematic image is you can kind of see that the sides are wider, if that makes sense. And the background becomes more kind of compressed. So I want to see if I can match these up correctly. These aren't exactly the same angle. You know, they're a little bit different, but let me see if I can kind of pick this out. Let me get this one. I'm gonna make a new scene, and then we're gonna put both of them together. Why does it do that? Fuck. Transform, edit transform. Scale. No bounds? Scale, no bounds? Oh, there we go, perfect. All right. So, let's get that, and then let's get, whoops. This one, copy this. There we go. So I'm gonna show you guys kind of like the difference side to side, what these look like. Center, and then transform, center. Oops. There it is. So again, these are basically the same measurement of lenses. Oh, they're not moving at the same exact frame rate, I guess. They're both 35 millimeters and they're both f1.8, I believe, or they might be f2. This one is a little bit warmer, but you can kind of see the difference in the background, right? It's a little bit. They're not like exactly in the same position, but it's similar, I'd say. It looks crisp, does it? I feel like I need to change the like white balance. I look really warm. Let me see if I can do that. Just the white balance. So I guess the thing about this lens is that, there we go. That looks a little bit more natural. The thing about this lens is that it adds a lot of warmth, so you have to readjust. Does my head look correct? My head is like squished. Anyways, you can kind of see how there's like a little bit more sides to it, right? There's a little bit more sides. Anyways, this is supposed to look kind of like cinematic, basically. So this is like a cinematic look. I feel like it looks a little weird, but not bad. I don't know how to add black layers on the GoPro. What does that mean? Looks good. The bokeh looks softer in the anamorphic. Yeah. Why is my mouth later? It's not synced correctly. There's a little bit of this camera is a little bit slower for some reason. I need to probably change with the settings. That's dope. It would look even more cinematic with color correction. Right. So how can I make this correct? I think this is right. My head's really big in here. I just need to be farther. Oh, damn. Even if you change the focus, it changes the composition too. That's kind of interesting. There we go. I just need to be farther from it. So this is not a wide lens. I mean, it's pretty wide, but it's not like a super wide lens. So this is anamorphic. This is anamorphic. It has a very movie-like quality to it. The black lines to look more like a movie. Okay, so there's like kind of like a difference between like real anamorphic, which is real black lines, and just kind of like adding black lines. Like I could just add black lines here in OBS and then just kind of like fake this anamorphic look, right? Like, oh, I got black lines, now I'm in a movie, right? It's not exactly how that works, per se, because, you know, the look is just a little different, and the color is kind of off. I need to color correct this a little bit, but my eyes are getting used to it. Let's see if we can kind of adjust this up a little bit. Oh, shit. I fucked it up. I had it before. I tried to move it. Shouldn't have done that. I have to be relatively far from it too. That's just how the anamorphic lens works. I have to be kind of far. Do you guys want to see like an anamorphic unboxing? All right, let's use this lens and we'll do like an anamorphic unboxing. How's that? Okay, here it is. This is the next thing and kind of maybe the last thing that I want to show you. It is this bad boy. Hold on. All right, this doesn't really work very well. This bad boy. Boom! I bought a new light, the Amaran P60C. Amaran. Here it is. Yo, I'm really excited to unbox this thing. So we're gonna let's do this in a cinematic fashion. Where's the cinema camera? Okay, I need a closer lens. This is a fixed width, so I can't really do too much. Is this making it? This is making it harder. All right, anamorphic unboxing. Oh, yeah. Oh, it comes in a little bag. That's cute. Cute tiny baggie. I don't know what this is. Oh, this is a Velcro for the, I know what this is. The modifier. These are the two modifiers for it. I'll let you know. John is a light lover. Yeah, I love lights. Lights are like the coolest part about video and cinema, to me. I really enjoy it. Whoa, there's like a lock here. Damn. So if I open this, then this is avoiding the... Void whatever this is. Do I have to like cut it open or like what is this? This is kind of like what is that called? The off-white. There's like a thing here. Maybe this is to make sure, you know, this is in the warranty or whatever. Is there a way that I can take this out without like fucking it up? Yeah, there's like a cute little off-white like zip tie thing. Okay. I want to see if I can take it out without cutting it. Oh, I broke it! Okay, there's no way. Valiant attempt. I tried. Huh. Whatever. What's inside is more important than the zip tie. Alright, let me open the front one. So we got cables, power cable, the thing to plug in to an outlet, and the accessory to mount this to a light stand or something like that. Sweet. The pin for this. Okay, that's all there. All good and dandy. But what about whatever this is? Oh, I'm excited. Here it is. Yo! You got sticker. Oh, you can't see it. Stickers and stuff. And the instructions on, you know, downloading the app and some whatever this is. And sticker. But basically what I bought is the Amaran P60C light panel. Holy crap, this thing is way bigger than I expected. It's pretty big. Whoa. This thing is huge. Look at this thing. Compared to the size of my head. I didn't think it was gonna be this big. And it's kind of heavy too. It's a little heavy. So what is this? This is a RGB WW full spectrum light panel. The original price of this, I've been wanting this because I've been wanting to upgrade my light panels that I've been using. Currently, I'm using right here. I don't know if you can see. This light right here, you can see my hand, that I have mounted to the top of this. I'm using the GVM 800D, and you can buy a 2-pack for like $230 or something like that. One of these lights, original price is $350, just one of them. So it's more expensive than these ones, but I've been really unhappy with this light. Actually, I have it right here. I've been using this light. This is the GVM 800D RGB light, but I've been really unhappy with this light because the color accuracy on this light fucking sucks. I'll get into that later, but let's take a look at this bad boy. Holy shit, this thing's tight. Damn. Let's put some batteries in it. This thing supports batteries. So I could put MPF batteries on here. These guys, you gotta put 2 in order to be able to power this correctly. Let's see how this works. Turn this thing on. Turn this thing on. Oh, there it is. I just have to press it once. Yo, look at this. I don't know that whenever I unbox lights and I want to show it to you guys, there's not really a good way to show you without blinding you. This is at 50% too. Hey Google, turn off all my lights. Okay, how can I reset this? This is the fake cinematic with the black boxes. Transform. Oh. Transform. There it is. So I want to show you how bright this... Oh, someone else bought from the factor. This has 3 out of 100. Oh shit. Hey, good shit. Whoever bought it. I appreciate it. 3 out of 100. It doesn't have any like alert or anything that says I bought it or anything, but appreciate it. Whoever bought into Factor. I got 3 of you guys. And if anyone else wants to buy, please use Factor 1450 for your code and it'll support me. I get a good amount of money off of this. So please consider getting into Factor. Okay. Let's pop that out. Let's see, how bright is this? This is 50%. I don't have a wide angle, so I can't really show very well. Does that show well? This is 50%. It's quite bright. This is magenta shift. Okay, here, I want to turn it down. This is 1%. There is some light there. 1%. Look at that. Can I show you guys? Yeah, that's not blinding, right? You could still, it's okay. This is 1%. 1%. We can go up. What if I just press it? Does that do anything? Nope. Bust it up. Now it's at 10%. Quimby said I had to be here or else she'd attack me again. What's up, Original Meaty? And bro, it's Hannah. What's up? Jimmy Opa bought it. That's what my girlfriend's brightness is at. So now we're at 25%. Can't really see very well. Can I point this upward a little bit? At the wall? There it is. 25%. I'm gonna bust this up. Look at that. 50%. Alright, we're going in. 75%. Damn, that wall is basically washed out like crazy. You can hardly see the nanoleaf on my wall. And now we're approaching 100%. Look at that. That thing is washed out like crazy. This thing is bright. Fucking bright. I wish I could show you how wide this is lining up, but this is pretty bright. Oh! It turned off. Oh, I accidentally turned it off. That's why. Anyways, impressive. How can I get into the color mode? light mode. Okay, so these are the light modes. It's pretty quiet too. I'm at like almost 100 and the fans haven't kicked in yet. So I want to do, how do I change this? This one? We want to put this to HSI. So this is the RGB mode. Let's go. Ayo! Yes! This is what I want! RGB! We're at 360. And then now we're at 2%, or 2 degrees. We're going around the world. Look at that. We're at 25. That orange is kicking in a little bit. We got a little sun going on. We're at a 40%. It's looking more like you know, lemonade. Little PP color. We're now approaching 50. Things are turning a little green. You got a lemon. Green's coming through. Look at that. You got a lime now. Lime. Now we got some trees. Oh, we got Mountain Dew. Code, or what is it called? Baja Blast? Or whatever. The regular Mountain Dew, not Baja Blast. It's getting more and more green. We have green screen color now. Neon green. Or tech green or whatever. Now we're approaching 150 degrees. This is when the blue starts coming in. Blues. Look at that. Tiffany colorway. Okay. It's a very saturated blue so far. Blue skies. Okay. Now we got the ocean. Okay. Nightfall. We're around 220. Ooh. It's looking very... Damn, this shit is bright as fuck. It's 50% too. Look at that. It looks kind of weird. Like, it's illuminating the nanoleaf, but everything else is kind of washed out. This is a thick blue. Now the purple's popping in. There we go. Damn, this shit is fucking bright as fuck. Look at that. Washed out. That's tight. It's looking good. Yeah. What does it look like if I use this guy? No. Wow. And now we're back in the reds. This is sick. This is sick. Alright, awesome. Very impressed. Very impressed. I have the full spectrum on this bad boy. Okay, the reason why I wanted to upgrade to this, okay, I really wanted to upgrade to this because I wanted to get out of this crappy light that I bought. So when I first wanted lights, I wanted like an RGB light that would fill the background of my room, right? So I bought this set because this was the only thing I could afford at the time. And this is the GVM 800D RGB. And my complaints about this light is, look at this light, okay? This is, what? This is one of the things I'm going to complain about, but this is 1%. If I put it one notch lower than this, it turns off. So between 0 and 1, this thing is pretty bright already. It's hella bright. Look at how bright that is. If I want this guy to be like that bright, oh shit, I'm sorry. If I want this thing to be as bright as this, I have to, oh god, this is crazy fucking bright. The brightness is probably about, I'm trying to match the brightness. Brightness here is about 13%. So on this guy, between 0 and 1% is like 10% on this guy. So that means I can go a lot dimmer if I need to be. Like, so look, this is way less bright than this one. And I'm at I'm at 2% right now. So you get that much more range in the lower part. So that was one frustrating thing about the GVM light. And the other frustrating thing about the GVM light is the color spectrum is trash. So look at this color. This is the yellow. And this is a This is a 115 degree yellow. So you can see between 115 degree and 110 degree, it only goes in 5-degree intervals. It goes from like a yellow to green, like immediately. This is one notch, 5 degrees. So you don't get that like yellow greenness in the middle. So that was like annoying. And then from green to blue, it goes almost immediately. From green to blue. From blue to like light blue, there's a little bit more range there, and then into purple, it's not too bad. And then from purple to red is like almost immediate. And then from red to yellow is like, there's no orange. There was no way to get orange from this light, which I thought was so frustrating. So I was like, yeah, I gotta get rid of this light. This light sucks. So we're gonna replace it with this light, the GVM light with the new Amran P60C. And I didn't realize how big this light is, but this is a fucking big light. This is a big light. Show you the size difference. Let me turn it off. Oh shit. This is the size difference between the GVM light and the Amaran light. Whoa. All right, I know I'm like talking a lot about the specs and stuff. I'm sure you guys are not that interested because it's just a light. But these are like the real things that I have to consider when I buy stuff. Like I go really in depth in the reasons why I need like this light over this light or something like that. So it's hard to explain the downsides of this light without actually seeing it in person. But it really makes sense why this is like $100-something light and why this is like a $300 light. And I'm sure if you buy like a $600 light, you're like, goddamn, you know. The lenses are different too. These have like lenses and these don't have any lenses. It just has a, whatever that's called, diffusion. And then we have barn doors. I guess one of the good things about this light though is that it's like relatively lightweight and you can packable. Just pack it up. And it comes with a yoke too, so you can mount it. So that's a good thing. The bad thing about this is that it doesn't have either of those. And it's pretty heavy. So there we go. That's the size difference right here. It's considerably larger. I want to say like 10-15% larger. Wow. Anyways, so what I want to do now is I want to replace the light over here with this light. Let's see if we can do that. So right now, I have one GVM light right up here, and we'll see if we can swap it out with this one. This is the whole point of this. I'm afraid this is gonna be too heavy to mount up here because it is pretty heavy. Are you having a good Pride Month? Hell yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. Pride Month is sick. Oh, this weekend is like something Pride. What is it called? WeHo Pride in West Hollywood. Hell yeah, dude. Pride Month, baby. Do you guys have any Pride Month festivities? Any Pride Month festivities? Oh fuck. Alright, here we go. Lock this guy in. Ah. Did you take off May for Asian Heritage Month? No, not really. I took off May for mental health awareness. Mental Health Awareness Month. Alright. Sorry, you guys can't really see anything right now, but... I'm really hoping this will stay, because I feel like this will fucking break. This thing's made out of plastic. I feel like it's too heavy. It's a little scary to use this like this, but there we go. I'm very nervous that this thing will fall and break or something like that, because it's a little heavy. But it looks like it's working. Nice. Oh. Is this the... Oh yeah, this is the one. This is so cool. Where's my phone? All right, as soon as I opened this this light, everyone became disinterested with my stream. Sorry, I don't mean to be a light nerd. Let me connect it and let's see. Yo, Crack is love, what's up? I'm gonna add lights to this. Feeling it? Amaran 100X. I'm going to add... Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add a new light to this thing, to my app, and I'll be able to connect this to my system and operate it from my phone. Right? Okay, 100% successful. I'm gonna pop this open. All right, sweet. So now what I could do is I can change the color using this. I can just spin this around. Oh, that is tight. That is so cool, dude. This is so cool. It looks so much better than this fucking shitty light. It looks so much better. Oh, look at this. Do you guys see this? This is tight. And I can use my phone. I mean, I can use my phone with this one too, but the phone was really crappy with this thing. Or the phone app was really janky with the GVM lights. This is cool, right? All right, here we go. Now the moment of truth, the moment you've all been waiting for. Using this new light together with the cinematic anamorphic lens. Whoops. How's that? Does it look good? Cinematic. Is this cinematic? looks great, dude. Thank you. I feel like the light should be hitting the back differently. Hit it from the back differently. There we go. So I don't know what streamers you guys watch, but we got a cinematic live stream going on. I know I'm not the first to do an anamorphic live stream, for sure, but I'm one of the very few to do it, I'd say, with the lighting and everything. So yeah, cool. Tight. I'm pretty hyped. I'm pretty hyped. You know how hype I am about these lights? How hype I am? I bought another one! I bought 2 of these! Because the deal was so good. Okay, I'll give you the truth, guys. These are $350 lights. The guy that sold them to me, who's a dealer, he's the same guy that sold me that other one, the small, the Amaran 60X. He sold these are $350. He sold it to me for $200 each. I was like, hey, okay, I wanted to buy 2. And then so he was like, all right, these are $350. But I'll sell them both to you for $500. So that's $250 each. And I was like, all right, I'll get it. And then he's like, I have more. How many do you want? And I was like, how many would you sell them to me? And he's like, I'll give you 3 for $700. And I was like, damn. I'll buy 2 now and I'll come back. And then so I bought 2 for $500. I came back and I was like, let me get the third one for $200. And then I'll sell it on eBay or something like that for like 3 something, so that way I can make the money back. Cause I don't need 3. Like 1 is enough, I think. Or 2 are enough, I suppose. 3 would be helpful, I guess, but that's if you like have a full production. I just use this here in my studio. And then so he was like, all right, here it is. I have 2 more. Do you want them? And I was like, how much would you sell me these other 3? And he was like, 600. So I was like, damn, 600? So in the end, I ended up buying 5 lights. I sold, okay, here, do I have the picture of it? In the end, where's the picture that I took of these lights? I forgot when I did it. I had these like, well, let me see if I can show you. I have proof that I bought 5 of these at one time. I bought 5 for $1,100. No tax. He just hooked me up. He's a sick ass dealer. I don't know how he got the lights, and I'm not gonna ask how he got the lights, but he gave them to me. Oh, here it is. There it is. I have 5. I have 5. So I bought these 2 for $500, and I bought these for $600. Pack of 3. So $1,100 altogether. And then what I did was, the reason why I bought 5 is because I sold all these 3 for $300 each. So I bought these for $600 and I sold them for $900. So I made $300. I bought these 2 for $500. 500 minus 300 is 200. So in the end, I bought both of these for $100 each. So it was kind of like a resale kind of situation. I sold them on eBay. So yeah, these cost me only $100. So I'm pretty hype. Did you ever get your selfie stick? What do you mean my selfie stick? The one that I lost? Which selfie stick? PS5 Strat? Yeah. So I bought a ton just to resell them, just so I could make that one cheaper. I reckon if I bought one more, I would have printed. If I bought one more at 200 and sold it at 300, then I would have basically got these lights for free. So damn. The replacement. Yeah, I got a replacement selfie stick. I think somebody donated for it. It was 310 Ajashi. Help me out with that one. I wonder why the guy had so many. Yeah, I wonder why too. I'm not gonna ask him though. I don't want to know really. I kind of want to know. I'm curious, but at the same time, I don't want to know. I kind of want to know, but at the same time, I don't need to know how he got so many of these lights. Anyways, this light is pretty sick. Can you guys see it? That's what it looks like now. It's got the green going on, and the green looks so much better. And I can make that bad boy brighter just by going into my app, increasing the intensity. It's at 4%. It's working as a kicker right now. See, if I use that other GVM light, dude, this thing would have been way too bright. We just want it to be like a kicker light, or like a, just to outline my shoulders and my head. I don't like the mounting option though, because I feel like it's gonna break eventually. So I probably need to put like some kind of like strap so that I can mount it like this. But yeah, anyways. If you ask, you lose the connect. Yeah, I'm not interested in knowing how he got it. I mean, I am interested. I'm curious, but I can live without knowing how he got it. Yeah. Anyways, I got two. I'll probably be doing a YouTube video unboxing, comparing this one and this one. And then I'll probably get rid of these lights because these lights kind of suck. The GVM Great Video Maker lights. I mean, they're decent for like how much they cost, but yeah, there's a lot of downsides to these lights. Anyways, how long have I been streaming for? It's already 11. Holy shit! So I've been streaming for 4 hours. Yeah, almost 4 hours. 15 minutes until I'm full 4 hours. The outline looks pretty sick. I'm glad you like it. I wonder what other kind of outline I could get. Let's see. You can get a red. Red's a little too aggressive. Yellow. I like the green. Green's pretty good. Blue? How about blue? Oh, blue's not bad too. Purple? Ooh. I like the green. We'll stick with the green for now. All right. Guys. Why don't I turn this off? Okay. Guys. So I've been streaming for 3 hours and 45 minutes. I had only intended to originally stream for about like 3 hours, so I'm a bit over the time. But yeah, let's use the last 15 minutes to talk about whatever. Do like a AMA. I know my mouth is a little bit desynced. I think there's something wrong with this guy. I don't know why this is desynced. I'll fix it later. Forget. Whatever. Why does this keep turning on? So if you guys, we'll do like an AMA right now, and I'm glad to have shown you guys like all the stuff that I have. Maybe not all. I have a few saved up for next week. But yes, I'm back to streaming on Twitch. Let me move this microphone so it's a little bit closer to me. There we go. I'm back to streaming on Twitch. It definitely won't be in the same capacity that I used to stream at, which was like every week. At twice, it was 3 times a week. I'm gonna reduce it to just 2 times a week, and I'm gonna be concentrating mostly. My focus is building my YouTube, because I think that's where I want to be in the future. I don't want to just be on Twitch, because I feel like that's limiting myself, and it's too hard. So that's what I want to do. Do you still plan to run daily in June? No, I will probably run 2 to 3 times per week instead. So that'll be a lot easier, because I think running a month every day is like not good for your body, not good for your legs. So I'm gonna just be running like maybe like 2 to 3 times per week. I'm gonna try to run as much. Yo, love my toe. What's up? How's it going? The chat turned up. There it is. Okay. Yeah, is there anything else that I could talk to you guys about? Some of the things that I learned while I was on the hiatus is I learned how to color grade videos. So that's kind of like a good thing. One of the issues that I had was like, why is this? It's kind of annoying that this is desynced. Is there a reason why this is? Oh, I know why the reason is desynced. It's because it's going through like a different video capture card. That's why. Can I like fix this? Is that better? Yeah. I don't think that's better at all, but it'll work. I can't believe you've already been gone a month. Yeah, it was pretty fast, to be honest. It was a good month though. I feel like it was so like a good experience to just be gone for a month. It was a little weird, but it was like really necessary. And I think that if you guys do anything, taking a break from it and just to like take a step back and like reevaluate things is really important. So take the steps to fix your mental health, your physical health, and stuff like that. Make sure you're in line with your goals and whatnot. I feel like I'm not looking at the camera correctly. Time goes quickly when you're old. So you're not quitting live streaming this year anymore, just less streaming and prioritizing other things like YouTube now? I don't think I'm ever... Okay, so I never said that I was gonna quit live streaming. The wording that I used was it was gonna be the last year I would do IRL. I think that was the right wording, because I still see myself streaming. I don't know, it depends. It really depends on how my life, what's the right word? My living situation changes next year. If my living situation, for this year, I can imagine my living situation to be the same here in LA and just doing this. I'll probably change the way I stream, and I won't do IRL as much. And this is what I want to move to. I want to make streaming more of like a supplementary thing. It's like a side dish to the whole entree, if that makes sense. So right now, like the main dish, the main course for me is Twitch, or at least that's how it's been. But it's not tasty enough. It's not delicious enough. So I need to add more items to the menu. Yeah. Do you have a lot of ideas, content planned out? I have a good amount. I think the real thing was trying to just decide what I want to do and what direction I want to go to. It wasn't so much about the content. It was more so about like the structure and like deciding what's gonna be the driving factor for me, I think. So in terms of like making content, I think that I'll be better off with doing YouTube. And like I explained earlier, the type of YouTube content I want to do is like, I like talking about stuff like this, but obviously people don't like hearing about it because they're not interested. So I don't really want to niche myself down too much to people who like are only interested in like objects like this, because I feel like it boxes myself in. But what I'm really interested in is like the culture and cultures around me. So I want to share these stories, but implement stuff like this, because I think like you guys aren't streamers and you guys aren't content creators, so this is not important for you. But there will be people out there who are like, they want to stream or they want to start YouTube or something like that. And they'll see something and they'll be like, oh, that was implemented in a really good way. How did he do it? And I'll like explain, this is how I did it. So for an example, a vlog of my life would be like, oh, I know this DJ, her name is DJ Mish, she's really cool. At the same time, she's having this event and she invited me to stream the event because that's my skill. And if there are people out there who are also interested in becoming stream producers, this is how I did it. I used this device, I used this camera, and this is how the thing went. So it has two types of information there. One is like the people who are invested in my life and myself as a personality. Oh damn, that's what they're doing over there in Koreatown with DJ Mish and stuff, and John's like, you know, they're partying. And then there's the other part of the people who are like, oh yeah, I really want to get into this field, like what do I need, you know? Oh, that's how he did it, that's how he did it, that's how he did it. So there's, I feel like I thought really hard about this, and I think that's where I want to go, and just, you know, I need to do it. So I don't know how you guys feel about that, but like it was really hard for me to try to decide like what direction I want to go into for my channel. So yeah. Did you listen to music or podcasts while running? I never listen to music. I always listen to podcasts or YouTube videos on like how to blah blah blah, how to do something, different topics. You don't have to define it or announce your plans now. Maybe play it by ear. Yeah, it might change. It might change. Things I still have to do it and I still have to figure it out. I don't know what it's gonna actually look like, but that's the direction that I want to go to. And you guys know me, I'm pretty bad when it comes to like, there's a lot of stuff that I want to do, but I'm a procrastinator. What's that thing where it's called like analysis paralysis? Yeah, analysis paralysis. I'm a huge like, I like to plan my moves, and at the same time I'm lazy, so it takes a long time for me to do it. So I've kind of had this idea in my head since like last year, but it took a lot for me to finally be like, all right, I've had enough. Like I gotta do something, you know. So yeah. You should make a Ninja Turtle series starring yourself. Third option, people who might want to hire you to produce for them. Yeah. So I think in the end, I'm gonna make videos like this and I'm hoping that these videos will kind of show what I can do. And if there's people who are interested, like, oh, I need to hire someone like that, then they can see my videos and see what I can do. Because right now I don't have a lot. Like, you can go to my website and you can see some of my projects, and that shows a little bit, but I need more projects like that. And one of the interesting things is that when I went to the studio to do DJ Mish's event, there was the guy who owned the studio, and he's like, yo, I'm interested in starting like a podcast channel, but I don't have any of the gear or anything like that. He only has the venue, and he can have the people to do the content, but he doesn't know the first thing about like the microphones to use and like the switcher and the cameras and how to record and stuff like that. So he was like, yeah, you know, let me know your rate and maybe I'll hire you so we can do a podcast. So it's like, oh, that's like a job opportunity for me too. Did your fingers hurt? Like running? No, my toes never hurt. It was my legs for the most part. My feet at night when I'm sleeping do kind of feel really hot. I don't know if that's kind of like the blood going into my feet, and like I get annoyed and I wake up. So yeah. Did you meet any hot girls at the Squish Fest? I didn't really have a lot of time to talk to people because I was like preoccupied with the stream. However, the after party though, I'm just kidding. I won't say too much. I did meet up with Winnie though. I met up with Winnie, not in like a weird way or anything, but just like we were like, hey yo, and we talked. I didn't mean anything by saying that. So don't try to extrapolate. I imagine there's a market for couples who want to live stream their wedding to people unable to attend. I thought about that. Yeah, there's a market for wedding streaming. Like there's wedding cinematography that already exists. And then now with COVID and stuff, like wedding live streaming has become a thing. And I would be down to try it, but I don't really like that market because basically you're working, you do it as like a hustle or like a freelance thing, but your clients are the couple, and the couple may or may not know anything about production. They just want a video for them because they're getting married, right? They don't fucking know anything. So, and also they're probably pretty stressed or whatever, like especially the bride, you know, the bridezilla. They want to make sure everything goes correctly and shit like that. So they have like a ton of things on their plate, and also they're in there, so it's kind of hard to work with people who are getting married. They wild out and shit. And also working parties is kind of hard too, because it's like people get drunk and then they break your gear. So Opilus, what's up? Imagine if you had a streaming problem during the wedding. Yeah. I mean, I would be down to try it out for a bit, but I don't think I can really make like a substantial, like I don't think I can make that like a main thing. I could do it a few times, but it seems harder than IRL streaming. Digums Mac 1975. Jonathan, how you doing? I'm doing well. I'm doing okay. I'm doing way better than I was doing a month ago, I would say. I hope you guys are doing well too. How many viewers did the Squish Fest get? It didn't get a lot. It only got like maybe like 60-ish. And I kind of know why. It's because we started late and there wasn't a lot of there wasn't a lot of interactivity with the stream. Like I expected it to be like her older Squish Fest, where they were like really around the stream and they were like talking to the stream and having events. But I think that because it was like an IRL event, there was a lot of people there in person. So Mish and like the other DJs were just like hanging out and talking to people. So it was more like a party than it was a show. So that's why there was a lot of it was more like offline experience than it was an online experience. What happened a month ago? Oh man. Oh yeah, you're a first time chat. I shot edited weddings before. I think it's the worst video gig possible. There you go. Yeah, Sendless knows. The wireless cam was cool. I just googled live stream production company and the first thing that popped up was LA funeral live stream. Is it a sponsored paid thing? That could be a sponsor. I'm trying to get on that too. Like I need to figure out the SEO or whatever, like Google SEO thing. The dance floor was small. People had to wait their turn to dance. Oh yeah, it was pretty small. It was really fucking hot too. And a lot of people were like in the back area that you couldn't really see. They weren't on the dance floor that much. So I'm hoping that the next time we do like the IRL Squish Fest or like any Squish Fest or whatever, we'll have more time to prepare. So it'll be better in the future, hopefully. I think I would want my funeral to be live streamed if I die. Live stream funerals? Would you ever have a John Fest? No. No. I think the Squish Fest was actually a really cool thing by Mish. Because it's like, Mish's community is like so tight knit. And they're like all the same. And they're all positive. Which is cool. So I think it's cool that she like brought that out. And I don't think Mish is like a very big, like her community is not big, but it's like it's strong. So I thought that's pretty cool. So like it doesn't have to be like super big. Like I think it goes to show that your viewership, like you as a person and as a creator, it like the value of yourself and how big you are shouldn't be based off of your numbers. Like that as an offline event is like was pretty big for like a party, you know. So it was pretty cool. Yo, Billy from upstairs, what's up? John and Seth, welcome back. Thank you. You guys have any more questions? I'm about to wrap this up a little bit. It's 11:17. I gotta clean this up. So yeah, I'll answer a few more questions. But to wrap things up, basically I was out for a whole month because I went on a hiatus from live streaming. As I mentioned, the reason why I went on the hiatus was because I wasn't feeling fulfilled with streaming. I wasn't liking where I was going. I wasn't liking where things are going. I think there's a lot of issues with Twitch itself, and I think there's a lot of issues with like me being on Twitch in terms of my growth and stuff like that. I do enjoy streaming and I think it's fun, but I've done it for 2 years and I feel like I had my fill. I want to move on to doing bigger things. I don't think I'll quit streaming, but I will definitely be changing the way I do stream. For now, I'll be concentrating on YouTube and making YouTube exclusive content. I'll still be streaming on Twitch every once in a while, but I'm not gonna force myself to stream. Like, I'm not growth driven on Twitch anymore. And I'm glad that a lot of people are growing their channel. I've seen a lot of people's viewership kind of blow up this month, the past month, which is kind of interesting. But at the same time, I'm pretty jealous. Did you lose weight? I did lose like almost 10 pounds. Mish is so sweet and wholesome and a good DJ. Anyways, yeah, that's what's going on now. Anyways, I want to thank all you guys for like sticking out with me. I feel like a month is a long time. So I appreciate everyone like still being here, and I appreciate it. I'll be honest though, Twitch sucks. Twitch is too hard, dude. Twitch is hard. I know YouTube is not easy either, but I'm just thinking maybe I'll have better luck there. I don't want to talk shit about people or other streamers, but sometimes you see some people, I won't mention anyone, but sometimes you see some people's streams and you think to yourself like, dude, why this stream has so many fucking viewers? This stream kind of sucks. I mean, for me, I'm like, dude, this content is trash. What the fuck? Why do people care so much about this shit? And then, like, why he has so many fucking viewers? And I get jealous. Like, why? What's the reason? Are you talking about Runa? No, Runa's cool. Runa's cool. Twitch is hard if you don't want to be a clown for viewers. That's exactly what I'm saying. Like, you see some channels who are doing well, and it's like, how is he doing well? And then you look at what they do, and you're like, dude, this is what I gotta do to fucking... This is what I gotta do to get this viewership? This is crazy. You're talking about Bonsai? No, I don't have anything against Bonsai. When I had what's his name? When I had Pigu on stream and he blew up on Bonsai, I was like, damn. First of all, I don't really watch her channel, but I don't think she's like that bad. Booba? Yeah, maybe Booba. Anyways, it's like, dude, this channel has so many fucking viewers. What are they doing? Whack shit. I'm really mad of the meta these days of like having big streamers do something versus other big streamer. Like, we're gonna have X streamer in a cooking competition versus X streamer. This is gonna be tight, and like neither of them cook or anything like that. Or like we're gonna put these guys in the competition to do like this shit. And it's like, why not have people who actually cook to like, you know, like let's improve the cooking community. Why do we have to perpetuate these streamers who are already like millionaires? I don't get it. But I guess numbers don't lie. Keem is blowing up because he's a clown sometimes and people enjoy that. Is he though? I mean, I think he's a good streamer. I think Mr. Keem is a good streamer. I think his numbers, I think I know why he got his numbers, and he admitted too, is because like he coattailed like other streamers, but he himself is like pretty good, you know. Kimi's a suck up and a name dropper. Mr. Keem, you criticized me for... Oh, Keem is in here! Damn! Fucking Batman. Keem showed up from the shadows and shit. Are you talking about me? I smell injustice. Alright, hey, on that note, I think it's a good time to shut this stream down. What's up, Mr. Keem? I think he's cool. Keem's cool. He just got, I think he just got, he got partnered too fast. He didn't go through the hazing, you know? Mr. Keem needs to get his ass beat by Twitch sometimes. You know? See what it's like for us struggling streamers. I'm just kidding. I'm just fucking around. I get my ass beat every day. We should haze you. Mr. Keem should come over here to LA and we all just beat his ass. It's like, bitch. I'm just kidding. Alright, hey. Thank you guys for always supporting the channel. I always appreciate it. It is, what is it now? I've been streaming 4 hours and 14 minutes. Yeah, we'll wrap this up. Let me find someone to raid. Oh, before I end the stream though, can you guys please consider Factor again? The first 2 hours of the stream was sponsored by Factor, which is a company that makes food that you can order and stuff. So I mean, you know, try it out. You might like it. And also I get money. So that's the most important part. Don't forget me getting money. But also, you know, you guys could eat something. I'm gonna send you guys off to I want to send you guys off to Annie Manny because she also took a break from streaming. And we came back on the same day, which is coincidental. Yeah, I'm gonna send you guys over to Annie Manny, my friend in Gifu. How do I rate again? I forgot. How do I spell her name? Annie, is it a Y? Annie Manny? Is this the right fucking thing? Oh yeah, here we go. I got it. Sweet. Okay guys, have a good one everyone. See you guys when I see you. I'm gonna stream one day on the weekend and we're most likely gonna go to an interesting event that is interesting and fun for me. I'm not sure how you guys will take it, but it should be fun. And also happy Pride Month. Have a good one. See ya. I don't know if I want to like start the raid or if I just want to like let the time run out and I'll just see how long I can hold my arm up. You know, the timer is like 50% of the way. It doesn't say the actual time. I'm gonna see if I could just like hold this pose until the stream goes down. Yeah. I'm hungry too. Should I eat another mango? What time is it? 11? Alright, anyways. Later.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Okay, bye.